PKA 803 Sans Woody. Prayers for Woody. Our guests tonight, King Trout and Christopher Michaels. Taylor,
this episode of PKA is brought to you by ClubWPT Gold. Also brought to you, of course, by Lock and Load, our wonderful merch, and all the other products that Derek makes that Kyle doesn't get because he doesn't update his address with Gorilla Mind, like these wonderful root beer energy drinks.
Missing out. I'm jelly.
You're missing out, dude.
Did you get any more home appliances from him? That's what I'm real jealous about.
I didn't get any. You guys won't believe this.
Fucking refrigerator.
He sent Woody a refrigerator when we first started working with him.
Woody the millionaire.
Like a nice drink fridge. And we didn't, and he kept us in the dark on that.
Woody didn't
send us a fridge, and Woody didn't tell us until it slipped.
Was this a shared PKA fridge?
That's no, is it supposed to be making the rounds? Like, does he owe us a year and a half each now?
Yeah, timeshare fridge.
When you talk to Derek about this, I mean, Woody's not here, so he'll never hear this. We probably need to take some sort of small claims court action might be justified here.
I think so.
I feel wronged.
Taking Woody to court.
Woody's getting checked for ass cancer, is he not? Because of the drinking episode, which Taylor won on a technicality because my mom almost died in a car crash, an event that Kyle compared to a minor leak. Thanks, Kyle. Your belly is so full, I'm sure.
So much beer.
You had 2 beers, asshole.
I drank 9. I was so full of beer.
No, like fucking 75% of the way through the episode, I found out my mom almost died in a car crash. So
I didn't know that.
Okay.
That wasn't relayed to me until I'd already mocked your absence.
I would have been so fucked in that drinking competition had you not had a problem.
She is doing well. Thank you for asking.
Like I would have been.
Where I live here in Georgia, there's this pretty straight highway for about 10 miles, but this one little S curve right in front of the house. And about, I don't know, 3-4 times a year, there will be a spectacular, like, Chips CHP level intro scene wipeout in front of the house. Like, it's always something just completely wild, too, because where I live, like, the last time it was like complete, like, total NASCAR crash in front of the house. There was some illegal guy had, like, stolen a gun, killed a guy for his truck, was fleeing town in the truck, flipped the truck into my front yard. Cops show up. There's like this huge manhunt. They're like out in the woods with like bloodhounds and stuff. They can't find the guy. Of course, he's across the street hanging out in my neighbor's barn with a busted leg. I go out the next day to like smooth out the divots in the yard where the guy flipped the truck to discover that like different people have stolen my shovels again. Then I'm out there just trying to stomp it down, and I find the murder weapon like pressed into the mud in front of my house.
And you
like,
could have kept it.
Just 3 or 4 days ago, there was like another crash. Same thing. Like guy like comes off the road, like clips a sign, flies through my neighbor's yard, plows it into the trees. I go outside. He's like already running to get in a car with somebody else to flee the scene. Like there's just always some sketchy car crash right here in front of the house. But I'm sorry your mom was caught up in one though.
Yeah, no, the person who hit her OD'd on fentanyl. So took a little nap behind the wheel, crossed over the center line.
That's not a good driving drug.
Man, it's like
it's not a cruising drug like booze.
It's not like Coke.
Yeah,
you're like you're locked.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine who's lost her son to that. It was like he was like good kid in college, never did drugs, didn't smoke anything. Like a friend of his was getting like bootleg Adderall or something, and was like, "Here, take one of these. It'll help you. It'll help you study." And like that one pill had like 100 times a lethal dose of fentanyl in it because it was just
damn.
Mexican stuff. And like it's
terrible
just
businessmen, these fentanyl dealers.
Oh my god, like drugs are bad. Like it's like McGruff the Crime Dog or the public service announcements back in the 80s. But like they're bad. Like drugs are bad. Like I know
drugs
so many awful
bad.
things that happen to people on drugs.
The first time I took Adderall
happen to anybody on drugs.
The first time I took Adderall in college.
I mean, I don't mean like
I had a thought of
like the kind of hippie stuff, but just all the hardcore stuff. It's just bad. I've just seen so many tragic things happen.
The first time I took Adderall in college, it was from a friend's stash because it wasn't.
Man,
it was a controlled substance. No, because you're
either you can't hear us or you're very rude.
We've had him on. We know he's not very rude. It's definitely a hearing thing.
Zach, you're gonna have to remove him and maybe talk to him,
get his audio back on track. Yeah,
not happen tonight.
Christopher Michaels is not very rude. We've had him on many times. Good guy, but the first time I
don't know.
I think he was
faking it there.
That would be funny. Like the 8th time you come on a show, just be like, fuck all of them. And then
just a spite appearance.
Just
like these guys are assholes
across them. Yeah. But genuinely, my first thought, other than I'm anxious, the first time I took Adderall, I think it was because my friend gave me like a 30 milligram extended release. I'd never taken anything. I was like, this should be illegal. Like this is insane. This is a crazy drug to give to kids that are too lazy to sit down and study.
That's a big dose, though, and being your first time with like no tolerance to it whatsoever and never having experienced it, you're getting on a ride that lasts a long time that you've never been on before. A strange, weird ride.
So how long were you awake?
I was awake for a long time. I didn't sleep that evening hardly at all. I went to CVS after I finished studying, bought those like Lysol or Clorox wipes, and then I scrubbed the baseboards of my dog shit apartment and was like, there's a lot of, who's losing this much hair in here? Like just trying to scrub and clean and get everything. It was spotless the next day, but I felt like shit.
Yeah, extended release is like it's not just like a different drug. It is a different drug. I don't know if they're taking the same amphetamine salts and putting them in, pairing them with a compound that makes that slow release, or if it's a different drug or how that works. But when I took regular amphetamine salts as a kid for school, from like middle school, straightened me right out. And then some girl gave me an extended release one night outside of a motel in Cleveland, and I took it, of course, because that's what you do. And I felt
outside a motel in Cleveland. You take them.
She seemed fair. She had a snake like crawling on her shoulder. She seems trustworthy. I call her Snake. So I took that, and I didn't sleep for so long. I was up the whole day, worked the whole day, filmed stuff. And then that night I was still just in bed. It felt like torture. Like I wanted sleep, but I could barely close my eyes. I'm just closing my eyes and my brain's going a mile a minute.
Staring at the ceiling with a fucking, the smallest your dick has ever been in your life. Yeah, definitely. I need to take this time to say, Grandma, if you're watching this, tune off. She tuned into the drinking episode. I didn't know because she just types in KingTrout on YouTube, and then the PKA drinking episode came up, and I was like, Grandma, that is not for you at all. And she goes, did you really drink that many beers? It was a competition
that I won on a technicality, but I won.
You did win by like 2.
But even with the technicality, I barely edged you out. And I didn't realize how, I said this to our audience, but not you. I didn't realize how fucked up I was afterward. Like I did that thing where after you drink a ton, I'm like, now time to be responsible. I'm going to drink a coconut water. I'm going to drink all the stuff to try, what are they called? Like not Gatorade, the body armor, the good one. Oh, yeah, drinking a body armor. I made myself a snack, and I got in bed and thought that I was like hunky dory. And then the next day, my wife goes to me. She's like, "How are you? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think I handled it pretty well. Like I won. You know, I don't feel good, but I drank all that stuff last night after the drinking." And she's like, "Yeah, but are you okay from that fall from bed last night?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "You've rolled out of bed harder than I've ever heard any, like you, like, it was like you leapt out of bed." And then I was like, that's weird. And then I went in the bedroom and I saw all the normal things that are usually on my bedside table, like the remote for the light and the fan, the remote for the TV. And it was like all the way across the room. My underwear was over there somehow. I guess I slept naked. And then I went in the bathroom and I'm like, well, I can't believe I'm not sore or anything. Turn, giant bruise on my fucking thigh from falling out of the bed. So I won, but I also lost. And if it weren't for your unfortunate incident with your mom, you would have crushed. I don't think that's even up for debate. I remember even at the end of that episode being like, that's crazy. Like, he doesn't even seem drunk. Like,
he just disappeared for some fucking reason.
I didn't see the message. So I was like, Taylor not only defeated this guy, this guy had to tap out. He's throwing up somewhere or something.
Coward.
It's like sick. Like he I thought you just quit. I thought it was too much, and I didn't blame you. You had like how many beers did you drink? It was in the teens.
16 or 17. Yeah.
An insane amount of beers for 4 hours.
A terrible amount of beers to find out your mom almost died on. I will add that.
Quick. Oh, you don't even know.
My brother called me and holy shit, that I was not in a good headspace. And then all my siblings are like calling me and I'm texting them in like a family group chat or whatever. And just the most emotionally unstable you can be as an adult is when you're 17 fucking beers deep and finding out that news. It was no bueno.
I imagine you having the 17th beer on the phone with him. Wow, this is terrible.
I think I watched it back and I'm pretty sure I literally did that. I just come into frame and I'm like rubbing my eyebrows and I was like, gotta put on a show for everybody. Like mentally completely fucked. Well, I had the
Did you tell them? Did you tell your family? Like you had this crisis going on. Did you say, hey, just so everyone knows, I'm in the middle of a drinking episode online and I'm a little tipsy?
I told my brother called me. And so I'm getting all these texts or whatever. And my brother called me and I stepped outside and I'm like smoking a cigarette. And he was like, are you fucked up right now? And I was like, I'm in the middle of a drinking competition. Like, this is not fucking good. And then I just kept getting updates and updates like about how bad shit was. And then, yeah, it fucking sent me into a fucking spiral. And there's a clip. Oh, yeah. Like, very badly. She went into emergency surgery for like 3 days. Like, it was.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't understand any of that. Yeah.
She's better on the mend, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's on the up and up now. Still can't lift like anything over like 12 ounces, but yeah, like broke her clavicle.
Maybe you can't even tell. What's the legal civil side of things going to be like with the other driver?
That's where for legal reasons, I'm not going to say anything, but
I thought maybe not. Yeah. Good.
It's fair enough.
On a more cynical side of it, like I was like, oh man, I hope when you sent us that message, I did read it unlike Kyle. And I was like, oh man, I hope Trout's mom is all right. But I did also in my head, because I was looking at our counters, I was like, this is your chance. This is
power through.
this is the only chance you have to beat him.
There wasn't anything in you that thought to be like that marathon runner who sees the leader like just give out with 50 meters to go, and you just pick them up and you carry them with you.
No, I had that Little Giants speech in my head. That I think it's Little Giants, where they're like, they may beat us 99 times out of 100, but one time, bring it home, boys. And I was like, oh, you can just do it.
I did see on the PKN, like after that happened, Woody was talking about it, and he was like, all I'm hearing right now is an excuse. He's like, you won. He's like, winners show up and they win. It's like Trout, Woody always calls me King, which cracks me up because everybody else calls me Trout. But yeah, he can call me King. But he's like, King made an excuse. He didn't win. So you did win, granted on a technicality.
Well, God punished Woody for that whole take he had there, clearly.
Ass cancer.
Yeah.
No, I hope he's doing apparently.
Okay. Yeah,
he's been pooping blood.
Right. But I was worried after the drinking episode where we all talked. I think it was on PKN. And Kyle was like, I was mostly fine. I was mostly okay other than being fucking hungover and falling out of bed. And Woody's like, I was pooping blood. And I was like, oh, that's not typical of beer. Like that's usually something that's been
didn't drink very much
up for a while. Yeah,
shitting blood is like a category 10. I need to go to the doctor.
Well, he is.
Well, that's where he's at now.
It's been a month.
Maybe it took him that long to get in. I don't know.
Yeah. I know he doesn't want to go. Like he's been telling the story of his first colonoscopy for years and about how embarrassing the whole thing is. And
did he come?
He came twice. That's how he discovered he's multi-orgasmic and can have sissygasms. That was a life-changing moment. And so,
is that a sissygasm? You have a tube put up your ass and then you bust?
That's when you're coming with like not touching your front parts at all. That's all butt sex. That's a sissy.
Oh, I don't have the mental strength for that. I don't think I could come without touching my penis.
I don't think you have the mental strength to live on after having one. Even like you're gonna have to reevaluate some things. Something like that happens to you.
I have such advanced mental strength. I could come on command, just mentally touching nothing. Yeah,
you can just.
Well, there's one right there.
I came just now.
Goddamn!
Thank God I'm not on lock and load.
Got an oyster slipping down my calf right now.
Got panty liners in your fucking shorts.
Yeah. So fingers crossed for Woody. Hopefully nothing serious, but that was alarming to me. And we make eyes sometimes during the show, Kyle, and that was one of those times where I saw you be like just big eyes of like you were pooping blood after drinking one really strong IPA, a tall boy, in fairness to him.
Yeah.
And then also the Pink Whitney.
Yeah, he sipped on some Pink Whitney. He didn't drink very much, and then he pooped blood. And I'm just like, that's just not what happens with alcohol. And I know Woody's somebody who's like kind of divorced from like alcohol and drug use. But I'm just like, do you really think that is making you poop blood? Because I don't at all. And when he had that scare like a year ago, when he just went unconscious in the bathroom.
Out.
Yeah, he had a seizure, right?
He had a seizure in his bathroom, fell and hit his head, and he's like, and then I woke up and I was like, no one needs to know about this. And then
he's a very wealthy man.
Yeah.
Go to the doctor.
And then he just didn't. And I agree with that. It's like, let it ride.
Health insurance.
Let it ride. That was probably a nothing seizure. Who doesn't seize out?
You got a loving family, loving children.
I would have to go if I had a seizure. I hate the doctor too. I always tough it out through colds and coughs and stuff like that. And even like I hurt my shoulder like working out one time, and I was like, let's give this a few weeks. I bet my super physiological levels of testosterone will just heal these tendons. Like separation be gone. And it did. It healed up. Whatever was wrong stopped clicking.
Wolverine
but
style.
If I had a seizure, I'd have to go.
Yeah, I'd be too scared not to go. I've never had a seizure, but I imagine it's very frightening.
I imagine it. I've had one. I imagine that is as close to being possessed by a demon as you can actually get, because my body is moving and I have no control over it. And I'm conscious, like thinking about what's happening to me as it happens, like just shaking and jerking. And like, I'm on the asphalt, grinding my face into the hot asphalt. And I don't want that. I'm thinking, I don't want that to happen. This is bad. Shouldn't be grinding my face on hot asphalt. That's stupid. But I just have no control over anything. I'm going, like really scary sounds.
Are you conscious during a seizure though?
Oh yeah, I was for my so like epileptic seizures. I don't know. I had a crash on an ATV on the asphalt and hit my head real hard. So that's just a concussion seizure.
That's why we call them Special K.
Epileptics, I think, have a different kind of seizing. They might be unconscious and somewhere else, like that shit Caesar had.
Caesar?
Yeah.
Like Julius?
Yeah, Julius Caesar. Yeah, he was an epileptic.
I had no idea.
He had some sort of fucked up disease that back then they were like, just don't talk about it.
It was called,
let him wiggle around for a little bit, pop him back up. Little bread, little olive oil.
Well, I think they would think that you were like being spoken to by the gods, like communing with like some sort of higher power back then. They'd go to something like that.
I think it was negative. That's why he hit it.
Oh, maybe.
The same way the governor of Texas all the time tries to pretend he's not crippled.
Yeah,
does he? He's wheeling around everywhere.
Well, he's wheeling around now, but I swear to God, he was in office for years, and then I saw him wheel out one time, and I'm like, did he hurt his leg? Like, what? Did he fall? Is he okay? And no, it turns out he's been in there for a while. I should have known because he has those like crippled legs that like lean together at the knees, and they're very skinny.
Yeah, they have been used in.
It's like puppet legs.
I wonder how a tree fell on him, right?
A tree fell on him while he was on a jog. God wanted him to be crippled.
Oh no, he could have stayed inside and overate. And
that is so ironic if you think about it. Like he's out jogging with his good legs, staying fit, And God is like, God, I love irony. Or me, I love irony.
You know what's also interesting is I bet he thinks all the time, like, if I were just a little quicker, like if I were 2% faster, I'm square dancing right now. Like, or whatever.
I could have been president. They won't put another guy in the chair in office. I know it. I just know it. I'm no FDR.
That's true. That's a bit of bigotry I'm gonna own up to. Is I'm not voting for a wheelchair guy.
Really?
Yeah, no. He would have to like
joking.
Well, mostly joking, but like, he would have to have a large head too. So I know like this guy's like almost a Professor X.
Ooh,
that level of elite before I'm voting for a
maybe the accident that crippled him also gave him like enhanced mental capabilities, the way that like a deaf person can see better.
Yes.
They're the best seers. You know that. Everyone knows that's a fact.
Yeah, I don't know if that. I thought it was blind people hear better. I didn't know.
No, the Coast Guard hires the deaf to go in those choppers when they look for people who are stranded out in the ocean. They've got a whole squad.
I can see him on the coast.
Yeah, it's called Unit over there. The Crack Squad. No, if they were two candidates, I guess I would be less likely to. If they were two equal candidates, like I liked, literally, let's say they're both of the party that I want to vote for, and I'm trying to figure out this primary. Would be hard. They do that handshake. That's always like a strong visual when you see them like meet on stage for a debate, do the handshake. One guy's wheeling over. I don't know.
Yeah. And you wouldn't even want to shake his hand because those you don't want to catch it. It's on the ground all the time. I don't want to catch it. No,
they've got they're not grabbing the wheel, They've got that like aluminum grabby thing out.
That's like getting close to the ground.
Oh, too. I meant the paralysis. You don't want to catch the paralysis.
I don't want to get crippled.
You shake his hand and just
yeah, if
polio.
Then you drop
my legs.
The last
don't work.
one.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be crippled. So
you could be a strong wheelchair guy though. Well, like
I could be I could be a strong wheelchair guy, but I don't have the Professor X in me. Like I wouldn't suddenly be smarter. Mm-hmm. Like, and that wouldn't help me. And I couldn't run for office anyway because they'd be like, "Here's 10,000 hours of him being horrible on in his past life," and I'd have to be like, "No, that's not true. I'm fucking Mormon now."
Ew, worse. I feel like an eye patch commands respect, though.
I'm a fan of eye patches.
A big
the new eye patches.
That one. Wait, they have new eye patches?
Well, yeah, that senator or whatever's got one. It doesn't have a strap. It's just like buckled in there, like Snake Solid or whatever. That's
Solid
cool
Snake.
Shit.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is. I didn't play the stupid games. I had Xbox.
Well, it's Solid Snake, but yeah,
I think it's Snake Solid.
It's not fucking Snake Solid. It's Solid Snake.
Metal Gear Solid by Hideo Kojima, and it's a great game series. Okay. He predicted the entire the sequence of events that's happening in American politics right now 20 years ago in his bullshit ass game series in Japan.
Did he?
Obsessed with feet.
It is gonna get very gay.
He's like, oh, AI will pretend to make a propaganda for other country, and Americans will believe. They will big believe. And then it's like 20 years ago, and it's like literally what's happening in American politics.
Did you see that dude, Richard Dawkins? He was going viral on social media. He was the one who back in the day was like, God is fake and I'm British. Like that was his big thing. And then he like spent, I guess, 40 minutes talking to Grok or ChatGPT or one of these engines. And he was like, I don't think we can rule out that this is a conscious entity. And it's like, wow. So you've been retarded the whole time. Like a complete mongoloid, idiot, moron.
You seen that meme where it's like the guy at the computer and he's like, tell me that you're conscious, and the AI is like, I'm conscious, and he's like, wow.
Yeah, he's like, my God. A lot of people don't get that. Shockingly, is they'll like ask a couple leading questions, and then the AI engine will say back like, that's interesting. I suppose I am alive. And they're like, the fucking Tim and Eric explosion.
Its responses are like, if you talk to one long enough, you'll realize that not only does it have so many boundaries that it can't cross, so many subjects that it can't actually touch on honestly. Oh, I asked it like the other day. There was that photo of the most recent Trump assassin wearing an IDF sweater, and I was like, I asked ChatGPT because there was a debate going on in our Discord call. I was like, ChatGPT, is this photo real? It's like, oh, I'd be very suspicious of something like this. It's a very charged subject. I was like, well, just because it's a charged subject doesn't inherently make it suspicious or reputable. While that may be true, I think it's very important to remember this is a very charged. It like kept hammering home with this propaganda.
Yeah. It said like oy vey.
well, Kyle, I understand what you're asking, but you have to understand this is a very complicated issue.
Do you have any questions about digging tunnels? I can help with that.
Do you have questions about tunnel maintenance, perhaps? About bloody mattresses in tunnels, perhaps?
Well, let's stop asking about the bloody mattresses, all right?
Who among us doesn't have a
pile of dirty mattresses?
It just
I don't know if
circle
they were bloody,
jerks.
to be fair. It was weird they tunneled.
There were suspicious stains, but that's 2-year-old news. But
I changed my bed covers the other day. There were some suspicious stains under there. I'm gonna be honest. That mattress is good as the day I bought her, but I drink soda in bed, and sometimes I drink like cherry Dr. Pepper Zero. You spill that on your bed, it looks like you murdered a goat on that thing when you pull the sheets back. Like there's no getting that stain out.
Yeah. That I every time I change my sheets on my mattress, I will see old like patches where the dogs clearly peed on it. And long cleaned so they don't smell or anything, but it is a memory where
and
it's
yet it
like
remains.
Yep, yet it remains. Soaks right into that memory foam.
God, I'm kind of glad she took those dogs now that I know they peed in the bed. That's hardcore.
When they were little.
Rest in
my
peace,
girlfriend went on a trip.
Hell yeah, dude. KingTrout knows.
My girlfriend.
I still think about those dogs sometimes. I'm like, I hope they're doing okay.
Teddy and Fozzie. Yeah. My girlfriend went on a multi-day trip, and my Pomeranian I went on a multi-day trip. That's what it was. And my Pomeranian spitefully shit on my girlfriend's pillow. He'd never done anything like that. And she's like, he's blaming me for you not being here. Like I couldn't keep you here or something. This is clearly a spite shit. It's right on my pillow. He's never done anything in the bed. Like every now and then he will poop inside, but it'll be like right by the door where he's just like, I held as long as I could, boss. I did my best. It's like I don't even feel bad about that, but this was a spite shit. This was right on her pillow.
You can tell the difference. Yeah, a pillow shit is definitely him angry. The one right next to the door is the one that you feel bad about because it's like, oh my gosh, like I failed you here, little buddy. Yeah, not the other way around because you held this as long as you could, and then you laid your little fucking Tootsie Rolls right next to the door.
That's what we call them. I'm like, baby, there's some Kit Kats here by the door.
Some Kit Kats.
Yeah, and then I use Murphy's.
You know what my grandpa called Tootsie Rolls?
I'm gonna guess it starts with the letter N.
I've got an idea of what he might have called them.
Yeah.
We were talking about that the other day. In the South, like there were a lot of things that I grew up and they were the N-word. That like I never heard of jury rigging. Like when you have something that's broken but you don't have the tools necessarily right there to fix it, and you jury rig it.
Jerry rigging.
It's jury rig in Fallout 4. That's the fucking perk. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Jerry rigging. Yeah.
Jerry rigging.
Rigging it up like
again, I never heard that as a kid because they always said N-word rigging for like doing a sloppy job and fixing something haphazardly in the moment and not, doing it the right way. Or like we played checkers at the old general store. There was like a table in there. All the farmers would go in and have lunch. Time traveler.
He's like, when I wasn't suffering from dysentery, I'd be playing checkers down at the general store.
The old general store.
What you got to keep in mind is it was 1997 and I'm homeschooled. So my friend group is 45 and 50-year-old farmers. It's like that's my social network. So we're playing checkers at the old general store, having some chili dogs and watching the TV.
Sick.
And what we had a different version of checkers where if you got your piece to their back row, it became a flying king. It was you took another checker, put it on top, And now this can fly infinite spaces diagonally and
infinite
pieces.
Spaces.
Well, yeah, on the board, such as
No. I know what you mean. We had that rule, but it wasn't infinite spaces. It could just move backwards in any direction.
We called them flying queens or flying kings, is what, and it could go infinite spaces across the board diagonally, kind of like a queen from chess, but even better.
We called them flying boops.
Well, we called that inward checkers. Everybody called it inward checkers. I didn't really like saying that word even then. And I was like, yeah, you want to play checkers? What kind? Well, anyway, they're in there one day playing ninja checkers, and a black guy walks in that everybody knows. He's also a local farmer, good guy. And he's like, what y'all boys doing? And Ricky, this 40-year-old white guy with long blonde hair and a blonde mustache, he said, we're playing ninja checkers. You want to sit in? You can have the next turn. And the black guy gets this look on his face, like he's not happy with this, and he sort of and he turns around and walks back out, and my dad follows him out. My dad thinks this is weird. The guy's out in his truck getting his gun. He's out in the truck like getting his gun. He's about to come in and kill poor fucking Ricky over the ninja checkers.
Invited him to a game of checkers.
A friendly game of checkers.
Friendly game.
But yeah, in the
ninja
South,
checkers.
There were a lot of things that were inward that. A
lot of old sayings too. Like, I think not the origin, but like what we say elephant in the room now is it used to be there's a ninja in the woodpile.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard of that? Yeah,
yeah.
That's like an old
That's an expression
saying.
from not Huckleberry Finn. Yeah, I think in Huckleberry Finn. I think they're at I might be pulling this out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure they're at like dinner at the plantation, and you could have just called him Jim, but Ninja Jim is like hanging behind the woodpile, and they're like, "Oh, there's a friend in the woodpile." I think that's where that comes from. Let me double check. I might have just pulled that out of my ass.
Maybe.
I know it's in a David Allan Coe song. Rest in peace.
R.I.P. I didn't know who that was, but I know he's dead.
You didn't know who David Allan Coe is? He sang the greatest country and western song.
I'm sure I heard songs of his. I just didn't know who he was.
Well, it was all that I could do to keep from crying. Since that stuff. And all those, like, he had this outlaw record that rednecks would play on their trucks really loud when they pulled out of the high school parking lot. And it's just nothing but songs about cum and ninjas and just racism and cum and fucking. And it's just a real outlaw record.
Based. R.I.P. David Allan Coe.
Yeah. That was what's the super racist album that everybody where I grew up used to play out in the country? Is it Johnny Rebel? That guy's he's just racist.
Johnny Rebel is his name?
Is that the one that's like, I am a good old rebel and that is what I am. And for this Yankee nation, I do not give a damn.
No, he's like, it's much, much worse.
I'm glad
than that.
I fought again. I only wish we'd won. We got 400. I don't want any pardon for anything I've done. Yeah. It's. I think it was written clearly after the Civil War, but I don't know. It feels like it was written right after because whoever's singing this is like super pissed about it.
I like that Ole Miss still has the Rebels as their mascot because every time I see that guy, like, I guess being from St. Louis, I'm a Yankee, so I'm pro Union. But when I see him, he just seems so blasé, so cool with everything. Like I like that mascot. He got
looks
a
like
cane.
A Southern Uncle Sam.
Yeah, he seems kind of neat, and because they lost, it's like fun. The same way like the Redskins were fun, or the Chicago Blackhawks are fun, or the Braves are fun. It's like if you guys had won and like really fucked us up, we wouldn't have you as mascots on our sports teams, but you lost, and so we can kind of repatriate that.
Show that, Zach. That is a good mascot. I like that. Well, I mean, 400,000 of you did die in the effort, but I guess it was a victory.
Of you,
like you're drinking victory over Trout. Like, I mean, technically, yeah, but really,
which is funny. I have this debate all the time. All my family is from Western Tennessee, so my ancestors all fought for the Confederacy. But every time the debate comes up, I'm full Union. I'm like, oh, the battle over slavery.
It's about states' rights.
It is fun to like be ahistoric and just simplify it for the win and be like, oh, you really needed those blacks to pick cotton for you, you bastards. And then they have to like do a bunch of like wheelie turn geopolitical discussion of, well, actually it was because of a really complex thing. And it's like, yeah, but what was the crux of it? What was kind of the center point?
Economically, the North was oppressing the South. Why?
It's odd that like if it was,
and they were oppressing the South outside of slavery, they were, but you just center in on the slavery thing.
There's so much nuance to it, but just to make it all about slavery makes them so fucking mad.
Yeah,
the year
I got Kyle fired up just now.
Oh yeah, I mean the war went on for like 20 months or something before the Emancipation Proclamation. That seems like if it was just about slavery, like that would have been a day one kind of thing for Lincoln. But he did it instead after Gettysburg.
Yeah, he like added something afterwards where it was like, it's like we were declaring war against the South, and then it was like, yeah, like a year later, and he was like, also this is because slavery's the thing.
Yeah, and Lincoln was also like racist.
Was he?
He was, dude.
He was a man in the 1800s.
Yeah, in the 1800s. I think they asked him. They're like, so after they're freed, are they going to be able to, own things and vote? And he's like, my God. No.
Yeah. He famously said, yuck.
I'll be shot in the back of the head in the theater before that happens.
That was my next
British man, Abraham Lincoln.
British man. You know what's weird is George Washington spoke like a Brit. I hate that.
No chance.
He had to. He had to have had that foppish, dandy accent.
I think the accent flipped like later on. If I'm remembering correctly, like the American accent, or like essentially how we talk as Northerners, was was the accent, or no. Actually, it was the American Southern accent. I think was the British accent at the time, and that was how everybody in England talked for years and years and years and years. Hi, Chris. And then
I'm back finally.
We're talking about Civil War.
The royal family like changed their accent to the current British accent. And so it became like low class to talk in that way. But I'm pretty sure I might be pulling this out of my ass, but it feels right. It feels too specific for me to make it up. I think the modern American Southern accent is pretty similar to like how British people talked in the like late 18th century.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That is correct. Yeah, I mean, I kind of came in late, but yeah, they it was like during the colonial times, like Boston Tea Party, all that kind of stuff. When we started pulling away from them, yeah, like you said, they started coming up with this sort of fancier accent, dropping the R's, that sort of thing. At least the aristocracy did, to make themselves sound more important and separate themselves from all of us peasants and colonials. And then that just sort of grew over time, similar to that like mid-Atlantic accent, all the people in like the old like 1930s and 40s kind of Catherine Hepburn style, Catherine Hepburn type style accent, that kind of thing. Exactly. Yeah.
That was a fun accent. They should have kept that going.
Yeah, very, very haughty. Oh, that Adolf Hitler fellow, he's a bad egg. Those guys. And
makes a lot of strong points, though.
And funny enough, having an Appalachian American accent as I do, but spending a lot of time in Scotland, a lot of Appalachia was settled by Scottish people. And when I'm over there, like there's some little similarities between my accent and their accent, which pop up here and there. That's kind of funny. You can kind of see the dialect roots between that sort of really cool kind of Scottish brogue and that Southern drawl kind of cross over a lot of times.
Yeah. Appalachia,
and the Scottish
populated by the Scotch Irish.
The Scottish brought us fried chicken, so they're good in my books.
Absolutely. Anybody shows up fried chicken is always good.
Yeah. I bet other people were frying chicken throughout, but I think the Scots were the ones who were like, this is fantastic. Like this is all we need to eat.
that and some haggis. But funny enough, though, you don't find a lot of fried chicken over there now, though. However, the theory I'd always heard with why the South has so much fried food in general is just that you can cook it so much faster. Like back in the days before air-conditioned kitchens, when people are in there over an oven all day long, if it's July in Alabama and you're having to like bake a pot roast for 5 hours, your house is just miserable. And people came up with frying because they could just bust out a chicken or something in 20 minutes and not roast the house out. and that's why we're all overweight and out of shape now, supposedly.
That Philip
makes
Morris
sense.
and the other tobacco companies bought so many food companies back in the day when they saw the writing on the wall and started making all of our processed food more and more addictive using the same team of scientists they used for their tobacco product. Remember when they went before the Senate and they all said that tobacco wasn't addictive?
And there's no evidence it is. Other than the fact that if I go 8 hours without it, I get really stressed and annoyed and in a bad mood, and
Yeah.
But there's
You're saying that, and I was about to mute myself and go smoke a cigarette. I was like, "Can I get away with it? I'm fucking fiending, dude." They're not addictive. I only need one every 45 minutes. What are you talking about?
My I guess step granddad, I would call him. He's since passed away, but he was a doctor, and like back in the late 50s, early 60s, he was in some magazine ad, like smoking a cigarette, and the whole ad was about how, like, smoking helped develop your lungs and encourage kids to start smoking early, and it built stronger bodies. Like, it was like literally like a healthy, exactly. It was like a healthy thing to start smoking, like, blow cigarette smoke in your baby's face for lung development, build strong babies, America. And it was just this like completely, like they knew it was bad, but they were just like, here you go, make us some more money.
It's fun.
Have you ever seen the old ad? It's for a new cigarette filter. They have asbestos in them.
Yeah.
They've put asbestos in the cigarette filters. Something that the last thing that you'd ever want to inhale, right in something that you inhaled through. We just didn't get it. And then the guy who came up with lead for gasoline also came up with some forever chemical aerosol. And historians say that no one human has ever damaged the climate or as severely as that one human being. Like his whole thing was
not to plug my own YouTube channel, KingTrout on YouTube, but I did make a video about that guy.
I may be quoting your video even.
Oh, that guy.
I forgot his name, but yeah, he did. He added
Eric the Poisoner.
Eric the Poisoner. He added a tetraethyl lead to gasoline as an anti-knocking compound, which was the reason for like the spike in violent crime. There were all those serial killers in the 70s. Son of Sam, fucking. Do
you believe
the
that
guy up in Milwaukee? Oh, 110%.
It was in the paint too. You got to keep that in mind, especially in low income areas. We had a guest that blamed like impoverished inner city neighborhoods today on lead paint in the 70s. Seems a little far reaching, but
yeah, I think there's maybe another factor, but we're not going to touch that. But what's his name? Dahmer, like all of that. They literally call it like the golden age of serial killers. And it was all of these people who in the 50s, like the height of tetraethyl lead being in gasoline. So aerosolized lead, and it's a bone seeker is what they call it, the same way like calcium is. And it binds itself to the bones in your body, and your brain processes it, I think, in the same way as like healthy fats. So like if you eat, or, you get like avocado oil or whatever, or olive oil, it's good for your brain, or like fish oil. Your brain processes or puts lead in those same receptors, and it literally makes you retarded. Like it like, I'm not exaggerating, not joking at all. Like if your IQ is like 120, like you're above average, you're a smart guy, not a fart smeller, you're a smart fella. It'll drop your IQ down to like 70, and it also gives you like 70 violent tendencies. Yeah, it makes you retarded. And so he did that, and then he did what's the chemical that was in hairspray for forever? CFCs?
Yeah, those aerosols that just ruin the ozone layer.
Yeah, they would bind to ozone molecules, and they would like expand out, they cause a chemical reaction and explode out, and then the explosion would cause like the same reaction over and over again. So like one molecule of CFCs would cause like 10,000 molecules of ozone to evaporate, and so it caused this like giant fuck off hole in the ozone layer. It was like the only thing that the world has ever agreed on, where like we need to stop using these things.
Yeah,
and we cut out CFCs, and that ended that. I'll have to look up his name. I made a YouTube video about this
going
guy.
from 120 IQ to 70. You'd have to notice things along the way, right?
Well, I mean, years ago, I still shoot guns, but back in the day, I mean, I shot all the time. Was a member of the gun club, shot every day after work. It was like going to the gym to go out and blow by a couple hundred caps. And like I started having all these like gastro issues and like headaches and stuff like that. And same deal. Like I went to the doctor, like what's wrong with me? And they're like, dude, your lead levels are like cranked. And I'm sure, which is probably why I'm not as bright anymore. But like, yeah, same thing just from the bullets and stuff flying around. I mean, lead's some nasty stuff. And like there's this weird time between like the late 1800s and the late 1900s where like our industrial growth was outgrowing our scientific knowledge. Kind of like in the early 20th century, you had all those like uranium resorts and uranium shakes, and people are like putting it in toothpaste and milkshakes and stuff, and like people were just destroying themselves.
Silverware.
Have you ever seen that? There was a device in shoe stores that would X-ray your foot, so you could you put your foot in it, and you would see what size you were by seeing the bones through the fucking thing. They were radiating people to make sure their boots fit.
Gosh, and it makes you wonder, like, what are we doing now? Of course, there's like the whole like cell phone signals, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like what are we microplastics? Yeah, what are we doing now that 50 years from now we're going to be like, what were we thinking?
It's got plastic 110%. We know it's made from petroleum, which we know is a carcinogen, and it's everywhere all the time. Like I just went to pick up my mouse and the cord ripped out. Like I've been touching my mouse, which is made out of fucking plastic. 150 years from now, they're going to be mocking us for how much we surrounded ourselves with fucking plastic.
That and I don't know if it'll pan out, but microwaves just seem so convenient. There has to be something bad.
No, they're safe.
They're so wonderful and convenient and useful that there's no way we're getting that good of a gamble on them.
Well, the radiation level is like in the same category. It's very close to visible light. Like it's just faster than visible light. You got to be worried about slow shit on the other end, like gamma or beta and gamma radiation. Thomas Midgley Jr., by the way, is the name of the guy who I can't remember.
Thomas what Jr.?
Thomas Midgley Jr. No more feedback on my end. Why is that?
No more feedback. Turns out it wasn't my mic, Zach. All good. Yeah.
I wonder about with lead, because we know how bad it can be, but I liked Christopher's story. It's a shame his mic is doing that. We'll have him back another time, try to get that fixed. Maybe we'll just buy him a freaking mic. Jesus. But I think about the Roman Empire and like the fall of the Roman Empire and how they had all of that lead piping. I watched a video the other day on how they made it. It was fascinating how they formed the two lead pipes together and everything. That had to contribute in some way, no?
Well, I talk about that in the that Thomas Midgley Jr. video that I made, because I was like, the Romans didn't know that lead was bad for them and all their pipes were made out of it. And some ancient Roman historian I talked to recently was like, no, it's actually fine because they were running water pipes. They don't work. It's not an on-demand system like ours is. There's never any still water sitting there. So it never, it absorbs some of the lead, but it's not.
But think about it. I guess I don't know the science behind how long water needs to be in contact with a lead pipe to absorb some water, but it's going to be in that pipe traveling for a long time because it's coming from the source of water all the way to the city. I don't know how long the lead.
A lot of it wasn't lead pipe. Like they were in stone aqueducts.
Yeah, like terracotta.
Or terracotta, like leading up to the pipe. Yeah. I don't know how long the pipe was, but it wasn't.
That's what I'm getting at.
Chain.
Yeah, a lot of it was just open.
Well, they did pretty well for a long time, the Romans. Like if it would have been that serious, like they would have started getting retarded around the time of I don't know, Marcus Aurelius.
I think they kind of did though.
You would think,
which I guess ironically they did start getting retarded at the end of Marcus Aurelius's reign. That's why he was a Stoic, because he was ruling over what he could see would be the end.
How much water do you think a Roman aristocrat actually drank in a day, though? Really?
Mostly wine. It had to have been
mostly wine. Like you hear about the diets in the ancient world, and it'd be like, they'd eat an entire loaf of bread and 2 bottles of wine a day. That was what the average peasant ate. It's like, what the fuck? How did that? No wonder they all died at 30.
No protein, no animal fats, protein just loaded on carbs and wine.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But their wine was weak as hell, wasn't it? Because they added like a bunch of parts of water to wine.
Yeah, they watered it down.
So it's not what we think is wine.
They were like wining their water. They weren't really watering their wine.
That makes sense. Kind of like grog on a ship where you mix the brandy with the water to keep it,
rum
bacteria out.
Yeah, like so far as I understand.
Rum. Yeah, not brandy.
Yeah. Maybe on a rich boat. Like
on one of those ancient Roman yachts.
Yeah.
Oh, I watched this YouTube review salted pork, like from like when not pirates specifically, but when people would travel on large boats and do exploratory voyages that would last years, they'd have all that salted pork. And so he takes a keg and puts hunks of raw pork in it and salts it and adds brine. And he's like,
I seen it.
You saw it. He's like, we're going to open this up in February of 2026. This film, the beginning of it's from last year. And then there's a little transition and here we are. And I'm like, oh, great. We get to see. And he cracks it open. And he's got a flesh hook. Never seen one of those before. Fucking flesh hooks that meat out of it. He's like, a little discoloration on that one, but the rest of it looks fine. And it's like, that's pretty cool. It
makes sense. Back then,
he talked about how they would desalinate it to eat it, and they would put it in a bag and drag it behind the vessel in the ocean water, and I guess the ocean water. It was so much saltier than the ocean water because it's just nothing but salt in there.
Damn, I didn't know they would put it in a bag behind a ship. But that does make sense because I also watched Townsend and Sons do salt pork, and the amount of salt he was putting on there, like I don't know what I imagined, but I was like, this is absurd. Like this is an amount of
and
salt
then brine.
I couldn't and then he poured that on top of the salt and everything.
Yeah.
And back then, apparently, the salt pork, even though we think of like beef as the higher quality meat compared to pork, back then salt beef sucked, didn't work out right. But salt pork was beef. You could still turn salt pork into something tasty if you did it right, and so people preferred salt pork to salt beef.
Don't the guy I watched was great. Oh, sorry.
He was like, now you wouldn't want to eat it raw like this, as he pulls it out of this salt keg from last year. But we know from historical records that some did. And I'm like, oh God, that would be the worst. It looks so raw and salty.
I'm so thirsty.
All we have is brine.
Or rum.
Oh, I'm gonna be queasy. You want to talk about some emergency shits? Imagine a fucking pirate eating nothing but ship's biscuits. That hardtack is literally like high wheat flour that you bake low and slow. And I don't mean for 30 minutes, an hour, or 2 hours. Like, you would do 2 different bakes. You would bake it once and then bake it again until all the moisture is gone, and it's going to be preserved and just from being dry. You'd eat a pound of that a day. You'd eat a pound of pork, that salted pork a day, and then you'd be lucky if you got some mashed green peas in a bag. They would put the green. Pottage comes to mind, but that's not what pottage is. They take the green peas and they put them in a sack, and then they tie it off real tight and like spin it until it compresses the peas. Then they boil the bag.
The shit out of you. Oh.
You're not hungry now, are you? They boil the fucking bag, and that is your food. And they wouldn't add anything to it. On holidays, they'd have butter.
The whole time your like gums are rotting away. You've had no vitamin C, and
they bring lemon juice. They'd have big like barrels full of lemon juice or lime juice, but that loses its vitamin C potency after a couple years. So scurvy sets in on those extra long voyages when they're not in the tropics. When they go to the north or they're exploring some region that they can't get citrus, they all get scurvy and lead poisoning and get violently ill. That's that crazy Antarctic voyage.
The most disgusting disease you could possibly have with horrific symptoms, and the cure is eat a lime.
Yeah. Eat a whole lime, and the whole time you're like, you're just getting assaulted on all of your taste senses the entire time on a ship. You're either eating the saltiest piece of meat on earth or drinking lemon juice. Like there's no.
You probably mix it with some water. It'd be okay, or some grog or whatever you're drinking. Like you dilute it like everything.
Lemon juice with your fucking rum water.
Yeah, that sounds like a cocktail.
I was gonna say that sounds like a great cocktail.
Now you're mixing. Yeah, okay.
We get some banana slices in here. We got a party. All right.
I think
make a whole smoothie.
I don't remember if I read this in a reputable source or some random tweet, but
It came to you in a dream.
Or it came to me in a dream. Doesn't late stage scurvy mean like your scars start opening up again?
Yes.
Oh
yeah,
my!
The fibers
God,
that
what a
bind
horrible
your
disease.
scars like open back up again.
Yeah.
So all of your scars open up. This big stab wound in my arm would open up.
My foreskin grows back.
Oh, what if there's that ring around your dick would just start opening up and oozing? They don't tell that. That's not in the historical data.
Yeah, the light brown ring around your cockhead.
Those guys weren't cut though. They were hardy sailormen. You know.
Yeah, they needed that
little anteaters.
You need the foreskin in that climate. Yeah, to protect you from not only the insects of the Pacific, but the colds of the Arctic.
You sneaking limes in your foreskin again, eh?
No, sir. No.
No, sir. Let me smell it. Boy, he's been sneaking limes
for you, boy.
I can tell because it's not disgusting. The way it was
like the corporate punishment system on those boats of the time seems like really barbaric, but at the same time, because some of the
keel hauling.
Oh,
Keel
that's
hauling?
different.
Yeah.
Keel hauling doesn't even seem like a punishment. That's attempted murder.
That's an execution.
That's just execution. Yeah.
Yeah, because the problem with keel hauling, they did it different ways. For those who don't know, that's when you throw the person overboard in the front of the vessel and you tied with a rope and you sort of drag them at the front so that the splash and the surge of the water at the front is kind of waterboarding them the whole time. But what I've read is that a lot of times they would do it a different way, where they would do it around the sides.
Over the side.
They'd have a rope that went under the bottom of the vessel on the right side and came out on the left side. And they would throw you in and drag you across the hull underneath the boat. And the undersides are covered with barnacles and those growths and stuff. So it's not even sandpaper. It's more like blades or like rock.
It's it's like being dragged behind a truck on a gravel road.
I think it's worse than that even. It's bad.
Yeah, because at least you can breathe.
And you can't breathe. They hold your breath. And they do you multiple trips. You know, they might do you multiple trips, or they might just do it till you die.
Yeah. And those guys are bored. They're like, we got 1,000 miles to Scandinavia.
This is the most excitement we've had around here in a coon's age. Just give him another pull. Let's send him around again.
I want his lime tonight. Yeah. Anyone call dibs on Derek's lime? No? All right.
And then the lashing, like it seems like if you were insubordinate or something, you'd get like 10 lashes or something like that. I don't want that. I don't want anybody lashing me as an adult.
I don't think that's you can't just give lashing to shipsmen.
In the British Navy, you absolutely could.
I just mean like lashing was around everywhere.
Oh,
like the keel hauling thing was a specifically seafaring form of torture.
Yeah, but I think that's for like a serious crime because they might not survive.
I'm curious.
Like I think they would lash you over like insubordination or like a fight with a crew member, certainly with a superior officer, for like maybe stealing rations or like doing your duties poorly.
They got to do that then. Like you're on a ship with a bunch of potential miscreants. You know, these guys they're not on the ship because things were going well.
It's true.
Like you got to keep those guys in line.
Apparently, keel hauling was a punishment for like mutiny or desertion. So like the two worst crimes you could commit on the high seas.
That makes sense.
I would never be ballsy enough to mutiny. I would only turn when I saw the majority were also on the side of mutiny.
Would you hype up the mutineer though?
I would be a complete coward.
Would you hype up the mutineer and kind of antagonize though? Like, you're right. He's not giving us any butter. I bet he's got butter tonight. I bet he's got our butter tonight.
He called you a faggot earlier. Did you hear that?
Yeah, and then to be the first guy to push him over when you're keel hauling him, be like, "Sorry, bro."
Outrageous.
Outrageous. Yeah.
Yo, Captain, fucking Edward over here. He's got crazy. He called you a fucking faggot, bro. We tie him up and throw him underneath the ship. I've been bored for like a week and a half. I saw a manatee that looked sexy as fuck, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That always confuses me
because they have like lady bones in their legs, and so they thought they were like they got horny for them. Is that right?
Yes, still do.
That's where the tales of mermaids come from. Apparently, when they would come and they would see the manatees in the Gulf of America, and they would they thought that the manatees were mermaids. But if you've ever seen a manatee, that thing is not sexy. That thing is one of the ugliest creatures.
Agree to disagree, Kyle.
Zach, show us a sexy manatee. See if you can dig that out of the archives of the internet.
Yeah, put some makeup on it.
Yeah,
sexy manatee. Yeah, sexy one. Because I've seen how they have like
coy look on its
weird.
face.
They have weird knees, like
I
little
think you
like
beluga whales, but maybe manatees too.
Yeah, they have like vestigial legs.
Yeah,
so they have like hips.
Beluga whales do have almost like a feminine hip on their underside. You can see like their hips and the shape of their body. Where like this thing used to walk on land.
Let's see the beluga.
It was only a few million years ago.
Ooh.
You find sexy belugas now?
Let's get horny in the chat.
I'm finding some of these, dude.
Single belugas in your community now, but you must fuck now. Are you looking for sexy beluga whales in your neck of the woods? These belugas want to fuck, and they're not taking no for an answer.
But you have to fuck them. You can't sign up for this app and then
whale
not fuck them.
You're removed from belugafuckers.org.
Those are the funniest like ads where it's
you ever tempted even a little to click on whatever that they're trying to hawk to you on those porno ads?
No, I assume all of it is a scam.
Yeah. I want to get lock and load in those, not only because it's a good gag. How much could it cost to buy? I mean, buy $5,000 worth and like pepper the internet with like someone's trying to get to just another porno video, and instead it's just us. It's literally us in the commercial.
If I was jerking off and saw you guys in an ad, just game over.
Game over as in then you
immediately bust.
It's like, oh! The thing about doing our ads there, we could show people ejaculating massively. We could show the results, because right now they have to take our word for it, and our word is our bond here. But the results are hard to believe to the newcomer. So I think if we had like
the newcomer
a sponsored athlete, essentially,
Bazinga.
We need a sponsored athlete.
A sponsored athlete
in the porn game.
Athlete.
Hi,
bro. I have a video,
and I am here with lock and load to show you how much I bust.
No, not an athlete
like.
Turned porn star, a porn star turned product spokesman.
That's me. I'm telling you, I've endorsed the product for ever since I started using it.
Yeah, but do you have this porn?
Well, it depends on who you ask. I have a video that if it gets leaked and people are like, is this you? I will own up to it 110%. Because A, it was a good dick day, and B, I was on lock and load. It had been about 4 weeks. Dude, shit's peak. I'll send it to you right now if you want to watch.
Good.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
That's all right. I don't need that. I've seen
I was going to ask, is the girl in it cute? But it would be funnier if you were like,
no, it's solo.
Is it solo?
It's just me cracking it, dude.
Yeah, it's me in front of a mirror flexing my abs, beating off.
It's mostly my face. No, I was laying on my back with my legs up over my head.
Oh God.
Oh man, I would look horrible in that position. Hellish. Just, I don't think anyone would like that. We wouldn't sell anything.
No. That's why we need a sponsor.
Maybe you.
We need someone who's already in the game. I'm hairless. I'm like a mole rat.
That's what I mean. Twinkish, you know.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dirty.
Dirty. Sexy.
Coy with it too. Yeah. It's a good time.
Oh, I know you are.
I'd turn you in a heartbeat if that was my goal. I know it.
That would be so funny.
Yeah. You'd be my bottom in Nelly's mansion. That could have been our life together.
No, you'd take one look at that
come home, you'd be wearing nothing
and you'd be like, nah.
I come home,
like, I'm not about to enter Fangorn Forest.
You'd be wearing nothing but that apron that says "Kiss the Cook," and I would.
No, it'd be like Gimli, where he's like, they tell lots of tales about this place. You see my hair fucking
I still
like witch elf.
There's a theory that each and every decision that we make, or when a particle goes left instead of right, it creates an alternate universe, and there are just an infinite number of these universes. Because if you turn red at the red light, there's a whole different reality than if you turn right at the red light, and that compounds out to everything from particles impacting other particles to, you know, who you marry, like the decisions you make in life, and not just you, but every single other entity in existence in the universe, creating all these infinite universes. I know there's a universe out there where me and you got Nelly's mansion and we spiffed it up. And that's what we're doing right now. We're in Nelly's mansion doing cool shit.
That would be fun.
Isn't it?
But it doesn't mean
Louis?
we have to have gay sex in it.
It doesn't.
There's
mean
a universe where we're doing that.
There's a universe where we do.
Where we're not having gay sex in it.
There's a way more universes where we own Nelly's mansion together and we're not having gay sex. But I can't really comprehend this, but apparently there are different quantities of infinity. There are some infinities that are greater than others. I can't wrap my head around that one, but I know it's true. But yeah, there's definitely more realities where we don't go queer in Nelly's mansion. Like it's some sort of haunted mansion that makes you gay or something. Maybe that's his face.
Maybe it is, but yes.
Did Nelly get touched up by Diddy? Was he one of his boys?
No, Nelly was one of the good ones.
Didn't he piss on a child?
No, that's R. Kelly.
R. Kelly. Okay, yeah.
No.
They all look the same.
I feel like
Nelly's country grammar, right?
Nelly and 50 Cent are the two that are like
before.
Clean as a whistle on this, right?
Yeah, 50's never been implicated in anything other than like real crimes.
Gangland crimes don't count though. Just don't fuck kids.
50 seems cool. Of all the rappers, of all the rapists, I think he's my favorite.
The rapiers.
The rapiers. Yeah.
I love how spiteful he is. How he did like that news interview with a network that shows in the prison Diddy's going to be at. There's only like 4 channels in there. So like he saw that fucking interview. It's on one of the TVs. Like that's just spite. And he wouldn't have done that small time interview if not for that. He wants to get in there and he wants Diddy to see him talking shit about him. The whole documentary he made. Did you watch that documentary?
No.
50 financed and produced this like mini series documentary. There's like 4 episodes, maybe an hour long each, tearing Diddy's whole life apart from beginning to current days. And it's just like that Mr. McMahon doc on Netflix, how at first Diddy was working with a documentary crew. And it was during the time where the accusations were just starting to like happen. And so they got him like, we're going to hire the best PR people. We're going to fill the internet with so much shit against her. They ain't going to believe nothing she says. We got to discredit these people. We got to make them look like the thieves and the liars that they are. And like, but then he went to jail. So that documentary crew has all this footage and no client anymore. So they sell it to 50 and he incorporates it into his documentary. I mean, at the beginning of it, he's picking on Diddy for all sorts of shit. Like he was a mama's boy. His mama didn't like him very much. And like then there's like his aunt or something. Yeah, they never did like him none. Like just shitting on him from childhood to adulthood. Like every like crime he committed, every person he threatened, really strongly implicates him in the Tupac and Biggie murders. Like to the point where I'm like, probably was him. Probably was Diddy hiring and paying these people to kill them. It's great.
Did he get convicted of any of the congenital heart gunshot
lead poisoning?
Did he get convicted of like any of the sexual crimes he committed?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I think that the thing they got him on was maybe a Mann Act violation, like transporting women for immoral purposes across state lines, maybe something like that. I think they gave him like 4 or 5 years, something like that.
Well, he's been in for a couple of years, right?
Time flies when you're having fun. I can't really say. At least a year.
Yeah. Well, shout out to
we hope he gets out soon. Yeah.
Shout out to Tupac.
Why?
Except Tupac. I saw interviews of Tupac, and before he was famous, he seemed kind of gay. He had
his
a very
music
gay
is gay as fuck.
Yeah,
he's gay as shit. You fucking East Coast, West Coast, East Coast.
That's fine. Be gay if you want, but he did seem gay.
I disagree.
You know, Eazy-E died of AIDS.
Strike you down.
Yeah, Dr. Dre's got those old albums where he's like got the Jerry curl and the I don't know that woman's blouse on and everything, and then Eazy-E died of AIDS. Maybe he got that Magic Johnson AIDS that you get from women inexplicably, but who's to say?
Man,
he cured it with money.
Really?
Man, if you got straight AIDS, you couldn't tell anybody. Nobody would. You just get roasted if you got.
You'd have
AIDS.
to lie about a blood transfusion or something.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't believe this shit.
I was saving a guy from a car accident. I had a cut on my hand. He had a cut on his hand, and I pulled him out.
And he said, "Please save me."
Beating a homosexual in the park.
I was beating a homosexual to death in a hate crime, and his blood splashed into my eyes, a la rage virus. And 28 days later,
I guess that's the only way to get your cred back in prison.
Yeah.
No, it's because I was beating one of them to death. With my fists. He's like, oh shit. Anyway, bend over.
I don't know.
I got AIDS too.
Oh no. Oh, that's not
no,
good.
you wouldn't want that.
I don't think AIDS is a big deal anymore. I mean, it's super scary because I grew up.
Huge deal.
I'm older than you, so like I was around when it was even scarier than you even know. Like it was. They made it sound like we were gonna get AIDS in fucking middle school somehow.
Yeah, but that was fibbery. Like it's from like intravenous drug use and like gay sex.
Homosexual sex. Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah.
Like overwhelmingly. Yeah.
Yeah, probably like 87% or something like that. Like
Because gay sex is pretty brutal. So there's a lot of micro tears.
It doesn't have to be brutal, Taylor. You can be loving. You know, like I don't even want to be in Nelly's mansion with you if it's gonna be brutal.
I'd love
brutal.
You so,
that's the word you use for your podcast lover.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd give you so many fucking micro tears.
I'm gonna be all I'm gonna have a hemorrhoid cushion, like constantly.
Oh, you'll be sitting on a donut when we're done.
You're picking up all the groceries if that's the case, and the utilities.
And then I'm just in the bathroom looking in the mirror with a gun to my head, like, not to kill myself. Yeah.
It would have been worth it to have Nelly's mansion. That place had a basketball court.
That place was, dude, I don't even know how a place becomes as dilapidated as Nelly's mansion.
Yeah, you do. You've seen
Missouri.
You've seen the neighborhoods.
Years of abandonment.
It's in a really, really nice area. It's not
a
like
nice area of St. Louis.
What is he going to absorb upkeep from the neighbors? Like osmosis?
It's like
only 2 people got murdered by hammers in this neighborhood.
It's not totally in the middle of the woods, like middle of nowhere, but it is in a nice suburb in the woods. Like there's probably half a mile between him and the next neighbor on either side.
Yeah, it looked really nice.
And
I wanted it. Wasn't
disgusting.
It like 600,000?
It was like 600K, but this was forever ago. 3-4 years ago.
Yes, I literally would have been like, all right, how much can I get together for this down payment? Well, I mean, we got to go into this right. I was like, we could have started a whole YouTube channel where we were renovating Nelly's mansion, and eventually we'd get Nelly to come back, and maybe he buys it from us. That's the finale of the episode, and then we just, we go our separate ways with my donut and my
separate ways. But what we didn't expect is that love would be found in Nelly's mansion.
Nelly sings at our gay wedding. That's how the show ends.
I feel like Nelly wouldn't be cool with that. He seems like one of those. He's got his Band-Aid on. He's like, nah, man. No, I ain't seen that your gay wedding.
That's how we get him to buy the place. He doesn't want us having gay sexing up his place and using his name in conjunction with our gay sex renovation channel anymore.
That would be funny. That would be. We could have even got Woody as a viewer. We're not out in the seas, but we'd be building.
Oh yeah,
a lot of drywall work, and I don't know how to do concrete work. Trout.
Oh, that's me. I literally do have experience with that. I can do that.
So you could fix that basketball court.
Basketball court's a different scenario, but like if the foundation's cracked or something, I know what to do. Like I've poured a lot of cement pads. I've like ordered concrete for them and like spread them out and leveled them and smoothed them out, and I've done that a bunch of times.
You got to repave like basketball courts and tennis courts. They use some special compound. It's like
I would imagine
grit in it.
Nothing but the best for us. We're going hardwood.
Hardwood basketball. Is it indoors or outdoors?
No, it's outdoor. It'd be an expensive endeavor.
Got to replace it every time it rains.
We'll put an awning out there. Something fancy like they have at the Atlanta airport. That big decorative awning, like something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't rain constantly here. So
no, did y'all have tornadoes like yesterday?
Last weekend we did. The sirens went off near my house, but I'm in a hilly area, and so I always ignore those.
We had tornadoes yesterday.
It's the flat plains people who got to be afraid.
My dog was so freaked out from the thunder, we had to give her doggy Valium. She looks so happy on Valium. I'm like, we should just put her on Valium. Like, she's always really skittish and like nervous and kind of looks sad. Like, she looks depressed. She has no reason to be depressed. These dogs get like treats 5 times a day or something and just constant love and attention and snuggles.
Pampered as hell.
But she's like, she looks depressed. I think she genuinely needs dog antidepressants to like cheer her up because she's always so anxious and nothing bad has ever happened. But when a thunderstorm goes on, like, she's literally like snuggles up to me like a little child on the couch and it's just like panting. Real embarrassing. It's
does your sky get green?
Oh yeah,
during tornado times, because that's how I can tell even before the alarm goes off. Is like it'll be 2 PM and it's overcast, but the sky is all green.
What causes that? Is it like air pressure changing?
I have
or something?
No idea, but it's kind of cool. Like as long as you're in an area where you know you're not going to get smoked, it is cool. Like
that's the most terrifying shit in the world.
Wait, where are you at? You're in Texas now?
Right now I'm in Texas, Indiana? But I grew up in Indiana. And like what literally my first memory was we were at the fucking 4-H fair. My older sister used to show llamas. And I was a little kid, probably like 2, 3, 3-ish. And a tornado was rolling through and the sky turned that like nauseating, like pea soup green. Yeah. And we're in this like big top tent because where else are you? It's not cover, but where else are you going to take cover? Because there are no buildings out there. And this is my first memory. My dad is like holding me underneath a fucking like picnic table and the tent gets ripped off and thrown away. And I'm looking up at my dad's face and the sky. And just in my little kid brain, I was like, Dad, I need to tell you something. And he was like, what's up, buddy? And I was like, I'm afraid of monsters. And he was like, just because like, you know, my little kid brain, I'm like, oh, what's like, I'm embarrassed about that. And he's like, monsters aren't real. And he's just like holding me and he's like, monsters aren't real. You don't got to worry about monsters. And so I took that knowledge and moved on in my childhood. And like, I was like, oh, thank God, monsters aren't real. Dad told me. I'm very comfortable with that. And then as an adult reflecting back on it, I was like, holy shit, my dad is holding his son thinking he might die. And just your infant son is like, Dad, I'm scared of monsters. And he's like, don't worry about monsters, buddy. Like we might be ripped off into the sky.
Kids will say weird shit. Like imagine if like you're holding a baby and like they look up and they're like, all is finite. Like, like oh my God, what's happening?
Well, anyway, make-believe monsters are just stand-ins for the evils within every man. So really, the world is full of monsters. 8 billion of them, son. I could be one too. I saw the scary-ass tape yesterday. Some UPS driver scooped up this 7-year-old kid and like murdered her in the UPS van with the UPS has a camera in there recording it. Might have been FedEx, whatever. But like murdered this 7-year-old. They gave him the death penalty today. I saw it on
Thank
the news.
God.
I saw that. Yeah, fuck that.
I saw that too.
Glad he's gonna die.
He's fucking stone cold unresponsive to that verdict being read.
I mean,
he's psychopath. He murdered a child for no reason, seemingly.
Yeah, I don't even want to know the details. I don't know why you would just want to kill a fucking child. That's one of those where I'm like, why don't we just go shoot this guy outside? Like in this Texas, like rope is cheap and gravity's free. That was the top comment on that video.
That's a good one. Yeah, just end it. This guy doesn't. They got him on video doing this. Then you know, there's no reason to have some dickhead defense attorney making money off of it. Like, no, just end this guy. Get him out of here.
Public defender, you know, really a job.
Public defender. It's not like it was like, I must defend this. I just mean there's no reason to pay anyone. Just end it.
You know, I bet that's an interesting job, right? Public defender, especially in like a really big crime-ridden area, like just getting assigned a case. Do you have any choice? Can you be like, no, I don't want to defend the child molester?
I bet you really don't.
I think they can. I think they can turn down cases because I had a college professor who was the prosecuting attorney for the county that I lived in, and she's like, I took one of her classes and I gave this like big ass fucking speech or whatever. College is not for me, but she was like, you would like be a great fucking prosecuting attorney because of your sense of justice. Because I am of the opinion that, like, if you're in court, you're probably guilty. I know it, you know, we have the Constitution that says you're innocent until proven guilty. But if you're in court, like, I don't know, you're probably guilty of that.
You have to believe that as a prosecutor.
More often than not, defendants are guilty. That's just a fact.
But you're, you know, we're innocent.
Part of the justice system really should be treating everyone equal, because there are all sorts of scenarios. The great thing about DNA evidence, one of the many things, is it shined light on how so many people were doing time for crimes they didn't commit. It, like provably, clearly, like these people, like justice failed them because someone took a look at them, made the assumption that we all make, that it's a defendant, probably guilty. He went through a whole system to get here of filters, and he ended up right here at the last step. But yet they were all like misserved by justice. Worse than misserved. They were sent away for 10, 20, 30 years sometimes, like crazy times. I love when those guys get paid. How much? I feel like you should get at least $1 million a year if they
$1 million a year
prison.
Seems fair if you're put in there unjustly.
I think it depends on the crime. If it's like, if you were sentenced to life in prison and you're proved like innocent, $1 million a year seems justified. If it was like
depends
10
how long
years,
you've been in there. I don't know. You take 10 years of somebody's life. That's it. Like,
yeah.
And it depends on why they're getting out. Because if it's like, oh, we were able to prove that this guy didn't kill the person, he just strong-armed, robbered, and molested someone, and then, you know, didn't do that.
No, I'm talking about, it's usually rape and murder rape cases where there was DNA evidence there, but they didn't have the ability to test for it at the time, but they kept the evidence, and now they're able to be like, oh, you're definitely not the guy. Like this.
Oh, if you're like fully exonerated of something like that, it's like, yeah, your life has essentially been ruined.
Oh,
they've taken away a decade of your life, and then, you know, your prospects for a job, or they should have
to buy you a sick house and a sick car of your choice, and some sort of pension,
and the meal of your choosing, one dinner
and another meal
every day.
Every
day, dinner every day.
Crab for life. All right, Taylor, do you want the $30 million settlement, or throwing this out there, crab dinners for life on us, all you can eat?
I got to go crab dinners for life.
Of course you do. Of course you do. That's
although
easy.
I guess with $30 million, I could get. Actually, no, I couldn't eat crab every day.
My digestive tract would be
3 years destroyed. Really? Are they rife with it? Are they lousy with it?
I just think if you eat nothing but crab for years, like or seafood in general, you would imagine that.
I mean, I know from many times of experience that there is no food that I eat a ton of that I then have to poop right away, other than crab. Like, I can eat a ton of steak, a ton of chicken, a ton of pork, a ton of, you know, clams, a ton of oysters, any other meat. But when I eat a ton of crab,
the mysteries of the human digestive
30
system.
minutes, it's like. It's because it's not even digested yet. It's still in my belly, but it sends some sort of signal to the rest of me that's like, whatever's in here, fucking clear out.
Yeah. Because it can't.
You're getting no nutrition.
Digestive system.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be getting. But that's what I'm saying is, it's not the crab I'm pooping. It's whatever the crab signal is sending to the rest of my digestive tract to empty out. Because obviously the crab, because I can sometimes after I eat a ton of crab, you shit the next day and it's like I'm on a Maryland dock. It's like, my God, this is crazy. The smell in here. I half expect to hear seagulls in my bathroom. On that note, folks, before we jump to the next thing, we're going to hear from a wonderful new sponsor, ClubWPT Gold. All right, everyone. Here's a quick word from today's sponsor, ClubWPT Gold. If you like poker or even just the idea of turning absolutely nothing into something, this is for you. ClubWPT Gold is an online poker platform available across most of the US and Canada. And the best part, you can get in on real prize pools without risking your own cash. Right now, they're running a 5K free roll tournament on Sunday, May 17th, just for PKA listeners, and anyone can enter. Seriously, there is no entry fee. All you have to do is sign up at ClubWPT Gold and use code PKA. That's it. Whether you're a seasoned grinder or just someone who wants a shot at making some free money, it's a no-brainer. No risk, real rewards, and a pretty fun way to test your luck and skill. So go to ClubWPTGold.com and don't forget to use code PKA to jump into the 5K free roll on Sunday, May 17th. The free roll tickets for the event will be issued in different batches, the first on Sunday, May 10th, and the final batch before the event to get everyone. So don't panic if you don't see yours right away. Just make sure you've signed up using code PKA so you don't miss out. So prepare for the 17th and see you on Club WPT Gold. Again, Club WPT Gold. Use code PKA to jump into that 5K free roll on Sunday, May 17th. This episode's also brought to you by, that link's below, obviously.
What the fuck? What a time. No, you got that all out.
Okay. This episode's also brought to you by Lock and Load. Check it out. You're going to love it. The premium supplement for making your busts huge. Also, as you know, it doesn't stop there. You can get energy drinks. You can get weight loss supplements. You can get dream supplements. You can get multivitamins, anything and everything you need efficaciously dosed by Derek and his scientists. Energy drinks, which are available to everyone, but especially to me and Woody, who have updated our address with Derek's company. And so don't be like Kyle, who is just sending free stuff to some person who moved into his old house, I guess.
I can think of no better way to create new customers than having my free Gorilla Mind products go to an uncontacted individual who's now whose mind and world has been opened up to the fine products there.
Well, check it out. These root beer energy drinks are great. I still think their best flavor is the white one. I don't even remember what it's called, but the white can is the best one they have. Use code PKA, use code Jizz, save some money on Lock and Load and save some money on the rest of it. Also, our merch, get yourself a hoodie as KingTrout is wearing. So patriotically.
He paid for that.
He paid for that. Yeah, we didn't send that to him. He paid.
He asked.
We said no. Imagine if we did. If he asked and we said fuck you. But also get yourself a mug, get yourself stickers, get yourself a t-shirt, a hoodie, whatever you like. High quality stuff. You can wash it a bunch of times and it doesn't do that weird bacony shit thing that a lot of those graphic tees do. PKA 10, save 10%.
Good stuff.
Solid stuff.
And Bruce Greene is here.
Yeah, we've got Bruce Greene coming
with
in.
his wall of fantasy, which I love so much.
I'm so glad you love it because like I said last time, I worked very hard on this. I need to replace it. There's a couple other helmets and masks I've got queued up ready to go, but they're like $500, so I have to get the cash to do it first.
I'm for whatever reason, like if you had Funko Pops, I would think that was lame. I'm sure you have some, but you don't clearly have a massive collection of them that I can see. There's some collections that I think are just like wastes of money, but I don't know. Those strike me as the sort of thing that if you wanted or needed to, you could sell. Like they seem like really high quality.
Here, hold on a sec.
And I like all those
Bruce's
properties.
Helmet collection.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, look, he's got
most of them on.
You've got Erg back there, or whatever the head Urukai is. I don't remember that.
Now, I can't hear you. It's important that I can't hear what you're saying, Kyle, just so you know. But most of these helmets I can wear.
It's like speeder bike, stormtrooper.
Maybe. I don't know that one.
So there we go.
That was pretty cool. I like that helmet a lot. Do you ever cosplay?
Doom.
Do you do any of that stuff?
Dr. Doom. Yeah. So this wall came from the fact that, oh man, when was this? 2011, I want to say. If anybody's listening to this that cares about Batman, there's this amazing Batman motorcycle suit that is basically the Dark Knight costume from the movie.
Okay.
And I like had a normal job and I'd saved up some money and it would cost me like $1,500 or whatever to buy the mask, the suit, like the boots, the whole fucking deal. And I cosplayed. I did it at Comic-Con, and it was just so much fun. Like it was I had never had so much fun. So now, like you said, KingTrout, I have like Dr. Doom, and these are all like cosplays I want to do eventually. But
you make a hell of a Grogu.
Yeah, I mean, the Grogu's the only one I can't wear. Right?
Maybe you could be like most of you could be inside of a pedestal or something for him. Are you going to watch the Grogu Mandalorian movie that's coming out?
I am. Are you excited about it?
No.
Nobody's.
I lost interest. So season 1 of the show, I was like, man, Disney is doing this thing right. This is good stuff. They have done a whole other spinoff thing with some characters I like. Pedro Pascal hadn't been so overworked and overexposed that I still really liked him. He was the Red Viper of Dorne from Game of Thrones still in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I loved him. I loved that he didn't take the mask off because I'm a big Dredd fan. And I look back at that Stallone Dredd where he immediately takes the helmet off. I don't like that. It's like we keep the helmet on. That's perfect. I know Woody hates Grogu. I think he's so cute. I like him.
How could you hate Grogu? Grogu's adorable.
He thinks
because he Disneyfied the fuck out of Star Wars. It's just he's lame as shit, dude. He's cute.
Really?
Don't get me wrong. He's a cute little guy.
Lame as shit. Oh man, that sucks.
I like him. I love the idea that he's this little guy who's 50 years old, and every now and then he's our Deus Ex Machina. He's like fucking stop, right. And you're like, oh shit, he's way stronger now. And I love that he's getting stronger as they go. I know. I think Filoni is making the movie. Maybe whoever it was.
And Favreau. It's Favreau. So
that's a great team. If they had stayed behind the Mandalorian and done all that stuff, I feel like seasons 2 and I think there's a 3. I didn't even watch it. I saw Stacey Abrams and Jack Black were the leaders of a planet they went to, and I just checked completely out of the.
Wait, series. Isn't Stacey Abrams that fat lady from Georgia?
Yes, she is.
It's a real Georgia. It's a real bummer. All the way around that last seat. What you're describing, I thought it was Lizzo and Jack Black. I couldn't remember if it was Lizzo or it's
Stacey Abrams. I'm almost.
Stacey Abrams, okay.
I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive it's Stacey Abrams. They look similar, so it's an easy one to mix.
You're
up.
right. Season 3 was it really jumped the shark. It was really.
But I'll tell you,
it wasn't great.
Why did they pick her as an actress? Is she an actress that became a politician?
But she's a DEI leader, so they made her a DEI leader in Star Wars. It was perfectly cast. She's the ruler of some planet that needs the Mandalorian to come bail him out or whatever.
Very terrible.
But then you go back to that episode of Mandalorian.
Leader of planet Blackest Fattiest.
Yeah.
the season finale of maybe episode 1 or 2, whenever it is that Luke Skywalker shows up, man, that's good TV. Like I've seen when that happened. I remember I put my hand on my girlfriend's knee and I'm like, buck up. Get off your phone. Here we go. Something's happening. And then like I was like, he's like, just one X-wing, no big deal. And you see Luke Skywalker jump out and just cut his way through all of the top tier bosses that we can't even barely contend with all the way there. And then I thought the CGI like over the actor's face thing was pretty good. Like I was like,
wasn't bad, yeah.
That's Luke Skywalker.
Was it like The Irishman?
No. So they found an actor who, fair enough, looks just like Mark Hamill when he was young.
What happens in The Irishman?
In The Irishman, they
de-aged
De Niro, except they can't de-age his shoulders. And so there's a scene where he's supposed to be like throwing repeated guns into a river, but he can't do like a normal man throw because he's elderly. And so he's just like looking young in his face and just pitching them from the side. It's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, he's also 70-year-old, 30-year-old.
Those giant.
No, they got like a 26-year-old actor or something to play Luke Skywalker, and then they put a CGI young Skywalker face on a guy who already looked enough like him that it was passable. And I loved that. I liked that the Mandalorian felt a little bit like a Western at times when they ran into Timothy Oliphant on that planet, and it was sort of a Western experience.
He was the sheriff, he was the sheriff
Bane
of the town.
Was good. I liked them injecting him into the story. It just all went downhill from there. So I'm not excited for the movie because they lost me so hard with the maybe the second and definitely the third seasons of that show. But I'm going to watch it because I think that little fucker's cute.
I mean, I'm the same. I think a lot of people watch it, but I'm not sure. I haven't met anybody that's been excited about it. It's too bad because I want to be excited about it. I'm not sure that I am yet. So
it's so easy to make a good Star Wars movie. Like they're talking about doing another Rey project, stuff like that. Like
I thought people didn't like her largely.
Well, this person doesn't.
Yeah, they don't. Most people don't.
I think they like some people at Disney seem to like her.
Then maybe cut and run from that character.
Yeah, they should do some Knights of the Old Republic type live action thing. Go way before any of the current events of any of the movies. Brand new characters and tell one of those stories from the the novels.
They are doing that with Ryan Gosling. There's a movie called Star Wars Starfighter, and it's directed by, I think it's Sean Levy, I want to say.
Yeah.
And Ryan Gosling's in it, so that has some potential to be okay.
Gosling's one of my favorite movie stars. Like, I've liked him since I saw him in Driver back in the day. That autistic driver stomping people's faces in elevators. Loved that.
He's
that
literally
scorpion jacket was fucking cool. As a jacket connoisseur, I see that scorpion jacket and I'm like, wish we could pull that off.
Talked about that. I saw him in that movie in that jacket, and then I pictured myself in it, and I was like, "You're gonna look like a fat retard."
Same.
You cannot pull that off.
I have it in the other room. I'm not gonna put it on.
Well, you're at least slim.
Please put it on.
My big moon face.
Go get a toothpick too.
Yeah, get a toothpick.
I want you. Whenever we ask you something, just sort of pause for 5 seconds, so chew your toothpick, and just say, "Yeah." Like real cool,
or like you flip a coin and you catch the coin. Then you
toothpick guy is way cooler than coin guy.
Sure, but you would do both. You'd be a toothpick and a coin guy.
That's a little busy, I think, for my character.
That's a lie. Yeah. I feel like you've got like nervous tics at that point.
Not for him. It would be a lot for me. I'd flip the coin. I'd be like having to reach way over here. It's clanging off the ground. I'm bending.
You're hustling for it because it's not just a quarter. It's some special coin that you have.
That was my fucking Sacagawea dollar.
They don't make them anymore. Remember when they made the coin machines accept those? Like, that had to be some fucking dark money situation.
Accepted the Sacagawea dollars.
I've never seen a coin machine accept one of those things. That's crazy.
No,
I'm going to guess the year was 2002. And around that time, I remember they started making all the drink machines take Sacagawea dollars, and they like rolled out the Sacagawea dollar. We were so proud that we had stuck Sacagawea on a dollar. I remember Buffalo nickels. All right. There
it is.
Look at that,
dude.
jacket.
You look great. Oh, he can't hear me.
That got dry.
That looks, and you got the glasses too.
He kind of look. All right. Hang on.
Man, you look gay as hell.
I think I got to give credit where credit is due here.
I'm annoyed how good you look wearing that.
Not only do you look good wearing it, you look a little like Gosling, which is the strongest compliment I could pay a man.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Take him in, boys. Take him in.
How much he's pulling this off?
Hold on, I gotta play the character and not talk.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's
exactly
the character. He's not saying it. Yeah, he's doing it.
Okay, pull up a picture of Ryan Gosling from Drive real quick. I can't unsee this now. This is
I got a hammer in the other room too. I'll go grab that. Dude, I'm literally him.
Dude,
I'm gonna go fuck a Hispanic chick with a child. Get cooked by her wife or by her husband.
Yeah. That was a good movie.
Does that happen in the movie?
I didn't remember that happening.
Oh shit. Look at this.
Oh, I gotta zip it up.
This movie I think was single-handedly responsible for vaporwave, for the genre of vaporwave. Drive like started this.
Was it like that like semi-retro 80s thing?
Yeah. It's called vaporwave.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And like this was the first time it was ever popularized was because of this movie.
I like that.
Not even joking, I bought this fucking Tag Heuer watch because Ryan Gosling was the guy in the fucking ad.
I think you might be doing some Ryan Gosling cosplay in your spare time. This is you're killing it here.
I think you like Ryan Gosling. You look good enough to disappoint someone as a lookalike if they hired you.
Yes.
You should go to Hollywood and Highland and be one of the celebrities.
You take picture with me. $50.
I love those videos on YouTube of the scammers in UK getting beat up when they try to do like he's present, and they drop it on the ground. They want you to pick it up and then pay them, and they keeps hounding the guy, and the guy just decks him, just beats the shit out of him in the street. It's great.
They're not used to Americans who are like, suck my fucking dick. I'm not paying you money.
Nah, if I had my gun, this would go even more different. Like,
well, no, the shit that Kyle's talking about, they like. It's the most baseline fucking scam where they're like, you want the bracelet? You want the bracelet? I give you bracelet. Is gift. And then they like put it on your wrist. And then you're like, okay, thanks. And walk away. And they're like, you owe me 20 euro. And Europeans, what they do, because they're cowards and faggots, is they go, oh no, I've been had. Here's 20 euros. And Americans go, no, I'm not giving you fucking 20 euros. You told me this is a fucking gift. And they're like, no, you owe me 20 euro. And then we beat the shit out of Romanians.
Is that who's mostly to blame? Because I know that seems like the group that everyone in Europe singularly has dislike for are the gypsies. And I know they're like some weird subsection of Romanian people. And then they go around and they stay in like caravans and they bother people and try and scam them. Is that not correct?
Well, we're entering pro-level racism now.
Do you know this for sure, Taylor? Are you? I feel like you might be. This might.
I may be wrong,
many
but
years
ago. I thought that gypsies were the group that like you'll like hear like you'll see someone on social media, some like super progressive lib from Germany being like, we are welcoming of anyone, and then 2 posts later it'll be like, this fucking gypsy tried to scam me out of 40 euros because he forced upon me a poorly carved statue of his penis, or like whatever is going on.
Yeah.
I think
I'll be professionally racist. Bruce, are you running for political office right now?
Not at all, no.
Okay, perfect. So there's a subsect racial group of Romanians, the Romani people, who just like wander around. They traditionally have always been a wandering group of people, and all they do is steal. I don't even know like the American equivalent. They're kind of like hillbillies, but hillbillies don't like roam around and steal from people.
I don't think we have an equivalent.
Maybe like displaced Native Americans. I had one of those rob me one time.
They're not running around stealing, though.
I've definitely seen hillbilly homeless. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know that they like all of these groups walk around. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know if they all walk around stealing things. Again, I think that might be a stereotype that we don't know for sure, since I've never been stolen from. So, I don't know.
That's fair. I do know that a very progressive girl and her husband that I know went to Italy and were immediately robbed by gypsies. Like they were in Rome, like looking at the old stuff, and then some gypsy came up and like robbed them.
Like snatch and grab?
Stole a bag, or like what?
No, apparently it was a couple of them, and they like threatened them into like, give me your stuff. And
they asked nicely and
at knife point, or
yeah, they were mugged,
I don't know.
It sounds like.
She didn't mention weapons, just said they got accosted and had to hand over their like wallet and keys and stuff. And then they had to go through a big rigmarole of getting IDs in Europe for America, so then they could go back to America because they lost their shit.
Losing all your shit in a foreign country must suck. I think I would take the beating before I gave my passport to a foreigner, though. You know, I think I would protect that with like my life, my well-being, to the point where I wonder
if they were in public.
My passport.
Yeah, exactly. Because like if I was in public and somebody was like trying to mug me, I'd be like, no, like you could beat me up. Ideally, someone will. They don't know what to say.
They don't know what to say. Help do that.
Really? If I just say no,
that checkmates them. Yeah, they don't have anywhere to go.
That checkmates. What if I was like, I am also gypsy. Let us find another target.
Ooh.
We will all work together.
Like Borat. You turn into Borat now.
That is the only accent I know for them.
More
if they're unarmed, if they're completely unarmed, like if somebody, we're Americans. If somebody pulls out a gun, I'm like, all right, take all my shit or whatever, and then I'll shoot you when your back is turned to me. I live in Texas. Yeah. But if I was in Europe and somebody pulled out a knife, I'd be like, fuck, like here's my shit. But if they were just like, give me your things. Like, on what grounds? Like, well, if you don't, it will be a bad time. I'm going to kick the shit out of that fucking European guy. I'm 6'2". I'm not a jacked guy. I'm a scrawny as fuck, but I'm fucking American. I grew up on processed
You got your
foods.
Drive shirt on.
I got my drive jacket. Dude, I'll beat you to death with a fucking hammer. Like I came from St. Louis.
Didn't catch it first time.
Yeah. Flick my cigarette out on the
Americans
fucking filthy European.
Are less susceptible to that, because that does seem to be the European response to being accosted by gypsies. Is like, "Oi, bruv, they done got me."
I wonder if that's true. I wonder if that actually is true, that Americans are willing to stand up to people mugging them more so.
I have seen videos of this, Bruce.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, and I believe you. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, just statistically.
You know what I'm basing it on, though?
Yeah.
I watched those First Amendment auditors. Americans are ready to fight because someone recorded them at the post office. Like,
that is true. I know that for
it's
a
just
fact.
a guy outside the post office, like recording everyone coming and going. He's like, "You fucking taking my picture? You fucking taking my picture?" Like some Tony Soprano motherfucker stumbled into the post office, and he's not going to have it today. Those guys get attacked all the time.
Just by some wop in New Jersey.
Anybody. Sometimes it's old people. Sometimes women, men, like all sorts of people will just physically attack them because they're out there recording, and you know they're clearly being antagonistic and trying to get that content out of them. But there's one guy, he doesn't even talk. Like he never says a word, and they just get madder and madder to the wall of silence until they attack him. And of course, he's got his sauce with him, as he calls it. Fucking pepper sprays the shit out of him.
Oh no, we need to find a way to fight and get our European brothers some guns. That sucks. They can't have guns at all.
I remember the first NRA commercial I ever saw that made me sign up for the NRA, and it was in some European country, maybe even Australia, where they had outlawed guns, and they just had a pile of over and under sporting shotguns, nice, beautiful, like pieces of work, and they're chop sawing them in half, one after another, and throwing them in this big pile. And there's some cowboy talking over. He's like, "Is this what you want to see in your neck of the woods?" "Not me, brother. That's why and then they cut to him riding his horse. "That's why I ride with the NRA. When the NRA's riding shotgun, your rights are covered, brother. Sign up today. Lifetime membership only $149.99. I'm just like, beep, boop, 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 boop.
Oh, and Kyle, you mentioned this years ago, but you were like, dude, the NRA are kind of pussies. The hardcore guys are the American
gun owners of America.
The gun owners of America. I found them on Twitter, and like, while the NRA is like, it's not we're okay with the bump stocks being removed, but it's not okay to go further than that. And then the gun owners of America are like, everyone should have an M1 Abrams tank if they so choose.
Yeah.
They cannot limit your ability to own a firearm or a vehicle containing a firearm.
Yeah, the NRA is like boomer shit, where they're like, everybody's got a right to a hunting rifle. 5 rounds. I'm not saying more than 5 rounds, but 5 rounds is reasonable. And GOA, Gun Owners of America, is like, no. Like, the Constitution says right to fucking bear arms, whatever the fuck you want.
All the fun stuff. I saw pictures from a gun range in California recently that said no more than 1 round per chamber, no rapid firing, on a sign where it was like, you can't put more, like if you're shooting a 9
magazine.
That doesn't make sense.
Per magazine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. I've been to numerous ranges in California where people would bring out AKs and MP5s. And
oh, sure. Most of them are not like that. But
yeah, that's insane. That's great.
Because you're in California, right?
Yeah. So, and like, but I've been like through Central California and like Southern California, like pretty much all of it. And kind of been to gun ranges in most of those places. And they usually are pretty just open. You can just sort of
running a gun range must be so fucking stressful, because I've seen those videos on the internet of people like,
yeah.
For one thing, the one I used to go to, you would be standing in your booth and the targets are downrange, and you'd look up and you'd see so many bullet holes in the fucking ceiling and in like the side of the booth, and like all these negligent discharges of people who had shot holes in stuff that's like up here. The targets are over here, and there's holes up there. And it's like, how does this happen so regularly that they stopped patching? Like it's a common occurrence for these people. And then I
can't spare the spackle to just
it's steel. It's steel. They're shooting through steel up there.
Wow.
And then I've seen plenty of people when they're shooting some pistols, they go boom, and the recoil brings up, and somehow like they're holding I think they're squeezing the trigger down low, but the inertia forced it forward, and so they just fire it. They go ba-boom. And the second one's in the fucking ceiling, and it's always some little lady who couldn't handle the recoil, and she's blasting a hole in the roof. It must be a nightmare. And then I see people like, I saw that guy who like shot himself in the hand. He's like checking if the gun's working and shoots himself through the hand. Like all sorts of wild stuff.
Sick. AK. Is that
kind
chambered
of
in?
AK?
Wait, what is AK
Is that a
chambered?
Wasser 10? What is that?
7.62 or some
7.62
shit?
by 39.
7.62 by 39?
It's a Yugoslavian. It's got the grenade sight.
I saw that.
Accused of committing war crimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to get the underbarrel. Then it sounds like
That's
the
awesome.
grenade launcher.
That's a pretty AK.
Thank you, sir. It was a
Taylor bought his first AR-15 about a month ago. I was not trying to lure him to the AK, but I did suggest it. I showed him what some of the modern AKs look like with the quad rails and such.
Then I looked it up, and now they look cool, and now I want an AK. Also,
What did you get? Because I saw
got a
the recommendations.
Smith & Wesson Sport 3 5.56, just a boilerplate AR-15. I like it so far. I put a little hollow sun sight on it. Haven't shot it long range yet. I've only done like 20, 25 yards at the range with it at most.
Why aren't you
Haven't had
starting
the
at
chance.
100?
Because I only am going to, I've only been to the range so far. I haven't had a chance to go out to like the country and shoot at longer range.
Oh, indoor. Okay.
Indoor. Yeah. Indoor.
Yeah, I was like, what? I reiterate my question. Why aren't you starting at 100?
Yeah. I would gladly start further, except I haven't had the opportunity. I'll go to my grandparents' place in the next few weeks, and I'll bring it there, and then I can plank much further distances.
Taylor, where are you?
St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got a little room out there.
Yeah. I don't have a ton of room here. I'm in the suburbs of St. Louis, but my grandparents live way south in the southeast area of Missouri, and so they've got a little bit of land, and we can plink there. I even bought a steel. I just don't need that yet.
It's not about it's the ear protection. Like, it's not just to be cool or whatever. Like you can shoot it without. I think you can shoot it without ear pro. Someone probably recommends you'd still put ear pro on, but Jesus Christ, your ears will be all right.
223. Until I get above 223, I feel like I don't need ear pro.
No, you're wrong. So about at 22, you need ear pro. It's causing hearing damage.
Oh, I've never shot.
I haven't either.
22 with ear pro on.
I shot a minigun without ear pro.
running a lawnmower, it's like, yeah, it feels fine, but it's damaging to your hearing.
Damaging.
Yeah, it's not good for you. Yeah.
A suppressor will bring a 5.56 AR-15 down to about what a 22 is. So it's still got some pop and crack to it, but now it's not scary to anybody around you. It's not like making people flinch and scaring neighbors and stuff like that. And you don't have to pay the tax stamp anymore. There's no $200 fee just for wanting one. You just apply for it.
Oh, okay.
And a few months go by. I don't know what the wait times are. They vary. I've heard 90 days, and I've heard 9 months before, and like really bad times when maybe like Obama was in charge and the ATF was dragging their feet on approval letters and stuff like that. But I would highly recommend a suppressor. They're very cool. And because they eliminated the tax stamp fee, that $200, it might just be $5 now, or it might be nothing. I don't know which. Now that opens up to some of the cheapest suppressors. So have you ever heard of an oil can or an oil filter suppressor?
I've seen those online, yeah.
So the inside of an oil filter is not too much unlike the inside of a made suppressor. You have all these layers of metal sheeting with holes in them that when gas and pressure and sound comes in are sort of delineated slowly through each layer of that, because it's layers and layers of oil filter film with holes drilled through it. Suppressors have baffles that are kind of doing a similar thing. So the registered piece is the part that screws onto your gun. Mm-hmm. So you weld that to the oil filter, and now you have a suppressor that you can screw onto a gun and shoot through. It looks goofy. You have an oil filter screwed onto the end of your gun.
I don't care what it looks like.
It's really for 22s. It really does make them quiet. Like, they get quiet.
I feel like I've seen video games actually do exactly what you described. Like, there's got to be like one or two that I played.
DayZ might even.
Yeah, it might be.
There's a few that do. Yeah,
I've seen like Amazon reviews for oil filters, and they're like, this oil filter screwed so easily onto my 223 Toyota AR. Like they're just it's skirting the line of what's legally allowed to be said.
Yeah,
that's pretty sick. Yeah, I've been enjoying,
and the FRT triggers are amazing. Yeah, that's from some game.
Yeah, what is that from?
I'm sure bottom looks like it's from fucking COD.
Oh, Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Yeah, it's
it looks like COD
campaign.
See if you can find a picture of a real one. I know you can.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Zach, Google oil filter suppressor and get added to a list.
No, they sell them. They're like they sell them. You can buy them legally, like that.
Well, there you go.
There's no chance that is widening down a 45 fucking 1911.
Significantly, it is. Yeah.
It looks like a narrow little magazine there.
It might be 38.
45. But I like the AR I bought so far. But what I like even more is I've been horrible with handguns my whole life, but I finally feel like decent and comfortable with this Smith & Wesson Shield X, like the small 9mm. It's nice and narrow, and so
my mom literally has that gun.
People can carry it.
Did he get a mom gun, Trout?
He got a mom gun. Glock 17. Suck my cock.
Is that
I
a
do
9
like the
as
17
well?
more than the 19. Yeah, that's a 9mm Glock.
Yeah.
No, that's too fat. You're skinny. You can fucking carry anything. Us larger folks, I can't have that on my hip. It's gonna bulge. I need a nice narrow gun, and that's
Get
where
a
the
pepper
Smith &
box.
Wesson. A pepper box? What?
Yeah,
hell is that? I've never seen that before.
It's a ball and powder, 6-chambered, no barrel.
Six chamber.
I think I can legally own one of those.
Yeah, Kyle, you can grab
literally
one.
could.
Yeah.
Keeping that on you. Can you imagine stopping a crime with that? That's hilarious.
Well, I opened up on him with my pepper box. And he didn't
Tally
get
ho,
none.
lads.
I know.
I peppered him and the post office and everybody in the back room, and my car outside caught a little shrapnel as well.
I also learned how to do a good deal of drywall work.
Oh, you were talking about lever actions too.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna get a fucking 22. As Woody was recommending.
Henry.
Don't get a fucking 22 lever action. Get a 22, the 1022, like a Ruger 1022.
That's what everyone's saying. That's where I'm leaning now, because it seems like there's a consensus on the 1022.
It's really, really fun. It's really fun to fire.
What do you got there? 30-30 or something?
30-30. 30-30. It's a Remington 18. 18 something. Doesn't matter. But 30-30. It's so much fucking fun. I could shoot the nutsack off of a fucking rat at 100 yards with this fucking thing. Just don't get a 22 lever action. Get a 22 like the Remington 1022. Integrally suppressed if you can. That fucking rifle is.
This is all the stuff I sent.
Cool.
If you open up, you've been reading our WhatsApp. That's what this is.
No, Kyle's right, and I am leaning now. Actually, not even leaning. I'm going to buy one of the 1022 takedown models where it has the customizability. It's easy to shoot, fun to plink with, and then when I do buy a lever, I saw a bunch of videos online from Hickok 45 where he makes Hickok 45. Yeah, that was a perfect impression. And he makes the lever action 357s look fun, where you throw some 38s in there and then you plink for a little cheaper.
Will it shoot 38s?
Yeah, it will.
I know it'll chamber them, but cycling them might be interesting because they're like shorter.
Pistol caliber 38s?
Yeah, the little like lever action carbines are neat. I've never shot a 357, although the ballistics of 357 are really good. I think it goes like 1,400 feet per second or something like that. So you could plink a little further without aiming up so much. But I shot a 44 Magnum suppressed lever action once, and that thing was nifty. It went thunk. It was like so quiet when you'd shoot, and then it would hit the steel and a bong. It's like, what the fuck? This is so cool. Very quiet, really pleasant to shoot. You got to load your own ammo though. 44 is expensive to shoot.
Yeah, like download it, like low powder. I know nothing about ballistics, but
yeah, Yeah, you can lever. One of the beauties of lever action, unlike semi-auto, is you can load it down to these subsonic levels without changing anything about your gun, about the gas system or the buffer tube or anything like that, because it doesn't have to cycle itself. It doesn't need X amount of gases to cycle. You're doing all the work with the lever. Same thing with pump action rifles, any of that stuff where you're doing the work. They're also extra quiet because there's no action coming back, releasing gases and sound out the back.
Dude, fucking what is it? 800 blackout or 300 blackout? Yeah, 300 blackout is one of the spookiest, quietest fucking rounds. Like I don't know the power load. Again, I don't know any of the fucking science behind it, but it is just so scary quiet for how terrifyingly huge that fucking round is. Or 8.6. 300 and 8.6, and then the round is split like in 3 ways, and it opens like a fucking banana peel, and it curls back on itself like you can drop a rhino. I've literally seen like the aftermath of
with
like large game animals.
Not with 300 blackout.
With 8.6.
Probably something different. 8.6. I don't know what you're.
8.6.
Oh, 8.6.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's a different thing.
I think it's made by Q Industries.
8.6 millimeter rifle. Oh,
I think it's
okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know these existed until this very moment.
Yeah, I've met the owner of that company. He's a super cool guy, Kevin Brittingham, and yeah, it opens up like a fucking banana peel, and he uses it to hunt large game in like South Africa.
So this would be good for home defense.
Yeah. No, dude. Unironically, yes, because it stops. It like it splatters out, so you only kill the guy. Like that the AK that I was just holding up would be dangerous because that round is going to let the neighbor's kids know what's up.
Yeah.
But 8.6 will blow up and hit the drywall and be done.
I'm seeing mostly subsonic, really heavy bullets coming out of this thing, it looks like. So that all makes sense. Like 288 grain gorilla fracturing subsonic traveling at 1,000 feet per second.
And they are spooky fucking quiet. I know like my gun-minded friends are going to watch this episode and be like, Trout, you're fucking retarded. But me telling you my retarded know nothing information, they're subsonic, so they're spooky fucking quiet. They open up like banana peels and they do scary damage.
Never let a lack of knowledge stop you from saying anything.
No,
I confidently say
I hear them talk often about that. Yeah,
we don't know anything about
300 blackout is very cool and going to be a lot cheaper to operate than that thing. It's an AR caliber that's subsonic, 30 caliber, and it's like what the Honey Badger is, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, you showed me that rifle the other week. That looks pretty slick. I like the look of that one. Yeah.
I would just get a standard AR-15, 300 blackout or something, though, if you wanted to be like, it's really good for like nighttime hunting if you're hunting foxes or coyotes or especially pigs, because it's got a lot of wallop to 100 yards. Not much after that.
Well, I'm an impractical idiot, and so I'm gonna obviously buy the 1022 as my next one. That's just to have, because I have a ton of fucking 22 ammo I can blow through, and after that, I want a wheel gun. I want a revolver.
Okay. Yeah,
sick ass revolver. You sent me
Colt Python,
the Ruger SP 101, something like that, like a 357.
Yeah, I think for what you want to spend, a Ruger is going to be the move.
That seems good. Yeah, the problem with the Smith and Wessons is they're like $1,500, and I can get a similar gun from Ruger for $700-800. And I don't want to spend $1,500 if I can get the same thing, because it's not like this would ever be a practical gun. It would just be like this is really fun.
You got deer with it.
With the 357,
44 Magnum. I'd get a 44 Magnum.
Oh no, I'm not going to get a 44 Magnum.
It's not that big of a deal.
They're more expensive than 357.
Well, yeah.
The ammo is going to be even more.
But then you get to do the Dirty Harry speech in the mirror when nobody's around.
Yes.
Yeah, but I haven't seen that movie, so I don't know.
I know what you're asking.
You've not seen Dirty
five
Harry?
rounds or
No.
6. To tell you the truth, and all that trouble back there, I got a little mixed up myself. But being this is the 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun on earth, and it'll blow your head clean off. You gotta ask yourself one question: do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? and the guy's like, nah. He was about to reach for a shotgun. He's like,
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty sick. Maybe I should buy the 44.
Taylor, you gotta watch Dirty Harry. You gotta watch Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry is a classic.
You'll like it because it's one of those movies where he's like old school and they're trying to put women and minorities into the police force regardless of the performance level.
Yuck.
And he's not standing for it. That's part of what makes him Dirty Harry. When I see a suspect chasing a woman in an alley and he's ripped her clothes off and he's erect, I don't ask questions. I just kill the son of a bitch. God damn it, Harry!
Sounds cool.
Yeah, it's where all the tropes came from. It's where all the cop tropes came from. It's those films. That and Magnum Force. Have you ever seen Magnum Force? Magnum Force is also pretty fun. So
I bet Kyle's seen it.
Of course.
Oh, Magnum Force is so good.
He made like 4 of those Dirty Harry movies. He kept making them. I like them. I don't care. That's why my dad bought all those 44 Magnums. He's got a bunch of 44 Magnums. He was super into it himself back in the day.
I think my grandpa was into it because when he was a trucker in the 70s, he had a 44 Magnum revolver. That was like his carry gun while trucking.
Dirty Harry probably sold millions of that gun. I mean, most likely people were like,
and it's not the most powerful handgun on earth anymore. But at the time, I reckon it was. And everybody was like, that's the most powerful one? How do I get one? How much?
Yeah.
It was that then the Deagle kind of overtook it.
No.
Oh, is it?
Well, the Desert Eagle comes in 44 Magnum and then 50 Action Express. I don't know how much I had that gun exactly, but I didn't think the 50 Action Express was like miles more powerful than the 44 Magnum. It's the 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum that's the big dog. That's that giant revolver that hurts to shoot.
I shot one of those and we were recreating the remember that the guy whose kid got molested, Gary.
Yes.
Gary.
Why, Gary?
Why, Gary? Why?
Yeah.
And it was the phone booth, and he reaches under his arm and fucking blows the guy's head off. And so we recreated it with the 38 special that he was shooting with, and then we did it with the 500. And I got bit hard by the fucking hammer shooting that 500 one-handed. Like the hammer of the pistol came up and just slammed into my forearm, cut me open. But I blew that fucking ballistic head clean open.
That's one of the best videos ever. And then the whole jury's like, let him give him a key to the city.
I don't even think they went to the trial. I think they
I don't even think so.
I think they gave him some light thing.
He got community service. He got like 500 hours community service or something.
Yeah.
Bruce, you know
he
this
had
story,
to kill
right?
more pedophiles.
I think I know what you're talking. Yeah, because when Trout was talking about the recreation, I was like, I think I've seen this video.
Yeah,
of
the guy who's pretending to be at the phone, and then his child's molester walks by, and he goes, "Bah-dah!"
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
Blast him.
Such a great shot. I wonder if he practiced that, or if he's just all instinct there in that moment. Because like those do or die situations, whether it's sports, making a game-winning shot, or it's that like making a game-ending shot like
you cannot miss. Yeah,
can't miss. What if he hit the cop? Can you imagine? He like winged the cop.
Right.
Oof.
Yeah.
And he was
he misses them both and hits like somebody way in the background or something, like fucking cripples them. Like, what if they're at the airport, it goes through the window, takes down a 747 that careens into a goddamn neighborhood.
Hit the Twin Towers.
A real Final Destination.
And that's how 9/11 happened, children.
Yeah, the pilot got shot, careened into the Twin Towers.
Yeah, went in.
But he didn't.
The pilot's left ear came out the co-pilot's right ear. It was 1 in a million. 1 in a million.
But he reached, like he was reaching out with his arm. Like he was.
I think it was to make sure that it hit, right?
From the head and the gun.
I don't remember. I remember there being some distance, but maybe
I thought he reached.
He was at the phone booth and he had to like turn and curl it under, and like I thought the cop was between them, but I haven't seen it in a while.
There was a cop on either side. There was a cop before, a cop after, and then the reporter was behind the pedophile, and he's at the phone booth in the foreground, and he reaches under his right or his left forearm and pops him, just blows his brains out. Like he nailed that.
Here's the video.
I thought he reached.
Here's the video. It wasn't exactly like I remembered, but still, like.
I do love the why, Gary. Let's mute that so I can hear everyone.
Crazy risky shot.
Oh, never mind. That was actually really impressive. That was.
Yeah, well, he was bar buddies with the police, allegedly. I don't know. Well, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. He was bar buddies with the cops who were escorting him when he landed. So he took Gary Plauchet's son. He took him to California, dyed his hair and all this shit. They were back in Louisiana. They were taking him off the plane, and Gary Plauchet was bar buddies with the police officers and the reporters, and they were like, hey man, just letting you know, he's going to be getting off this flight at this time at the airport. So he showed up fully knowing like exactly where he would be and what to do. So obviously he's hot. Like his son had been molested by this man.
Yeah.
So he shows up at the fucking airport and he's like, I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. Sits at the phone booth pretending. They walk by. That's why they were like, oh, why, Gary? Why? Because I met with
yeah, because they knew who it was immediately. They weren't like, who are you?
Yeah. They were like, instead of like, oh my God, this man has just shot somebody, they were like, Gary, dude.
Yeah, right.
I think his name's Jeff Plauchet.
Well, he was right to do it. And I hope they gave him a key to the city.
For sure.
I mean, what else? How can you judge a man for that? Didn't we watch a video, or didn't you show me a video years ago, Kyle, of some dude who showed up at like a trailer of a child molester who had victimized this guy's child, and then he like beat him to death and shot him in the side yard? Did he beat him to death, or did he?
No, I sent you one where like
to death.
There's a video that we liked where I think the neighbor had been talking to the kids too much, and he'd been warned not to talk to the kids. And I think he was a sex offender, and the dad has him in full mount sitting on the bad guy in the bad guy's yard, and he's beating the shit out of him while he talks to him. I think he's slapping him at one point, just these huge, powerful open hand slaps. Like, I could kill you right now. Pow! If I wanted to, I could take your life right now. Pow! I'll take your life. Actually, I might take your life right. And it's like, fuck. And they're just recording this shit as it goes on. You would think you'd learn your lesson after that. I feel like if my neighbor beat me senseless and told me not to like get his car wet when I washed mine, I'd go to the car wash from then on. It would be a problem, whatever it was.
Yep.
Yeah, I always liked it. I always say nobody likes pedophiles, except for certain political parties, I guess.
Nobody likes them. I think most people give them 2 thumbs down.
I would agree. Most people do not like pedophiles. Although you brought it up, there's too much talk of pedophiles being roaming free currently. So
there's too much, but we can't.
We can't get them all.
We can't go against our greatest ally.
They're not Pokemon. Okay, we can't
get them all, huh? We can't.
No, I mean some of them we just let slide because.
Why? Oh, why?
I haven't figured that one out yet. I don't know. I don't know why all of Epstein's assistants, for example, like go free.
Right.
And they're all like pretty women. I noticed every one of his assistants is like at least a 7. They're all smiling in these like Vogue like photos, and it's like, why aren't we getting them all?
Dude,
like,
that's some of the most sinister shit. Is like these pedophile rings often use women to coax younger girls. And a lot of these women that were coaxing younger girls are now out there giving interviews like, I was also victimized. And it's like, pretty sure you were coaxing younger girls into these rings. That's what it seems like. But no, they get, glowing media appearances and whatnot. Just gross top to bottom. There's no way to move.
Nothing you do about it. Nothing you do about it.
There's nothing we can do about it other than pay taxes and make sure that we fund all of it.
Well, I just came back from the restroom and I disagree with everything that's been said. I think we should fund it directly.
The wrong time to disagree, I think.
Yeah, actually.
Was it pedophilia?
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, we talked about pedophiles. Yeah.
It was International Pedophile.
It's okay. I've been got by that too, where I come back to the bathroom and Kyle and Woody
You agree, right?
into saying something that I shouldn't, and then they laugh at me.
You agree, right? This Hitler guy, bad rap, eh? I mean, a little rambunctious, I suppose, but mass murder, please.
That's the best Norm Macdonald, or one of the best Norm Macdonald bits, where he's like, in Germany, they started another war, and it was against the world, and they almost won. It's like, holy fuck!
No, war against Mars.
Yeah, R.I.P. Norm. Dude, Norm is the best. The way he handled his cancer is something no other modern celebrity would do. Like, he had cancer for 10 years, kept it a secret from everyone, never sought any attention, never sought any funding, never did any nonsense, and then just died.
It was like
would you take donations for your treatment and then gamble it?
He was a big gambler. Yeah, I know that about Norm. Like,
no, Taylor, who also?
Oh, go ahead, Bruce.
No, I was gonna say, who also did that is Chadwick Boseman. Nobody knew Chadwick Boseman had cancer.
It's true.
He was visiting. He was visiting kids who had the cancer he had. Yeah, and
forever.
And he was an actor, right?
He was Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
your favorite film.
And then he just passed away.
Well, good for him. Then shout out to him too for doing it right.
Yeah. He was never he basically had there was one random picture of him with he'd lost a bunch of weight and everyone was like, what happened? And then he died.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And
what did he have?
A sequel.
What kind?
What did he have? Was it stomach cancer? I'd have to look that up. I don't know offhand, but
poor guy. That blows. You see a healthy person in the prime of their life killing it, and then they
just a real nightmare to have. Imagine getting cancer in 32 or some shit. That's insane.
Colorectal cancer.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people. It's that's apparently a little bit of an epidemic right now. Is the
I think
I've seen that. Dude, young people are getting it.
Who's feeding this to us? Like why?
I don't know.
Are we all getting it on our social media and everywhere we read warnings about colorectal cancer? How that's a new thing. I feel like the awareness at the very least. I know the cancer is not new, but it's constantly in my feed the last year.
It is, yeah. Yeah, no, you're
right. You
need
to stop looking up butt so much, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's a you problem.
I don't think there's any colorectal cancer fetishists out there. I think I'm getting a lot of medical stuff fed to me.
Maybe
are you worried about it?
People
worried about
to get us to do a
you just
colonic
recently
or something?
turn 40?
No, I don't colonic.
No, he didn't recently turn 40. That's 2 days from now, by the way.
That's 27 hours away.
Hey, happy birthday, Kyle.
Oh, well, thank you.
Happy early B-Day, my friend.
That's a big one. That's a real big. You got to go get your prostate checked out.
I've been talking about that. Yes.
No, I cleared it.
Oh, you did.
You gave me the all okay.
That's really nice.
I guess it'll depend. We'll see how Woody's trip goes. You know what I mean?
Wait, is Woody coming to your house for the?
Oh, my bad. So we talked about it before you joined. Woody is away this week because he is getting a colonoscopy today because he's been pooping blood for a while.
What? I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
we all
me
do.
Too.
Prayers for Woody.
He's fine.
You know what? Woody actually texted me a little while ago. He said if you really care about him and want to cheer him up, link down below to that WPT site. Go sign up for him. He said that'd cheer him right up. He said that would even, should the worst occur and he be diagnosed, he thinks that would give him the strength required to fight cancer, to take it one-on-one.
Mm-hmm. I am also remembering that text now where he said, support that new sponsor down below. And it would make his
Taylor's lying. It was a PM
illness.
Buy their merch. I preemptively bought.
Why would you counter signal me in this?
I was like, Woody might have ass cancer. I bought the merch. Buy a size larger. It shrinks in the dryer
because it's 100% cotton.
Cotton, yeah.
None of that horse shit. None of that polyester.
This man's been wearing synthetic fibers so long he doesn't even know what it's like to wear a luxury brand. Like
we
PKA
wear
merch.
mixed fibers because we disobey.
Do you ever put your underwear on and it's tighter than you would like, and you're like, I've got
damn dryer
together?
Yes.
I just imagine my cock has gotten larger.
No, it's more of a waist issue. Where it's like, oh man, this is really stretching out. It's baconing when I take it off. Oh no.
Oh, does the waistband ever give up on you and like just flip over?
Oh, brother. As I live and breathe, it is happening right now.
It's like you had one job.
Down. Let me check. It's flipped. It's flipped. Yeah.
Oh no.
You got to switch to Spanx. Down. They go all the way up.
That's what I should do. I should get
Spanx for men. Yeah, that's a thing.
I should get Spanx.
Well, not for men, but for transitioning fellas.
for guys.
It's a hell of a tuck job.
I just pop my diabetes socks on.
Your compression socks and your garter belt.
Which I don't understand. If you have diabetes and if there are socks for it, it's like something's got to change. Like that, you should immediately be like, I can't eat as much.
Well, that's a different type of diabetes. Some people have diabetes.
Right. Yeah.
There's
some diabetes
2, right?
that's brought on by like eating wrong. And then there's other diabetes
too big of
that you can't shake.
I mean, type 2.
Too big of socks, exactly.
I feel like type 2 diabetes steals valor from type 1. Where like, I know a very skinny, lean guy who has type 1, which you're born with. And everybody I know with type 2 is like fat as hell. Like an abominable level of fat.
I saw my grandmother get diagnosed with type 2, and they were like, "Hey, this is bad. You got to stop." Because she always kept like regular Coca-Colas in her fridge, and she loved them. She immediately went to Diet Coke the rest of her life. Like the diabetes was cured, like within like a few months or something like that.
That's great.
And she changed her eating habits and got healthy before the cancer took her.
That's the thing. Is like when they tell you like you're about to get type 2 diabetes. Oh, what's the prognosis, doc? Well, you can't eat as much sugar as you want. You're going to have to make sacrifices. Stop eating cookies every night. Yeah. And then they stop if they do. And they're like, my diabetes is cured. Like that's how easy it is.
Yeah.
But also food's the hardest addiction.
Isn't that what Patrice O'Neal had? Didn't he like eat himself to death when he could have just
Patrice O'Neal ate himself to death because he ignored all the doctor orders and just had a stroke. He
wanted it. He was flippant about it.
He was flippant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's because he was hilarious and would have been great.
I don't like him as much as you do. I especially didn't like him. Like and like as a person, like when I see him on The Office, and I can't remember what comedian like rubbed it in his face on a podcast or a radio show. They were like, "You had that Office deal. You were the guy. It was you. And you couldn't play by the rules."
It was Chris.
What'd they do? I can't think of the other guy's name. Craig or something. It's not Craig
Robinson.
Something Robinson.
And
Craig Robinson.
And Craig Robinson took that job. Look what he's doing now. And sure enough, like still today, Craig Robinson is like springing off of that Office gig and getting so many movie deals.
Good for him. He's funny too.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, your guy
not
was
as funny as Patrice, but like Patrice needed to play ball a little bit. And the biggest playing ball thing he could have done is to put the full sugar Coca-Colas down. And he wouldn't do it.
I bet it was Lucky Charms or something weird like that. Like I bet he was just wild with it.
I bet.
He didn't look like he was making smart life decisions.
Soda, like full sugar soda is the main thing that gets people in the beatus because it's just so pure.
People drink like 10 of them a day, which is so fucking bad for you. Like it's like I'm unfortunately just like did you say your grandmother? Unfortunately, like your grandmother, Diet Coke. I fucking love Diet Coke. And I'm sure Diet Coke's going to give me cancer at some point, but at least it's not filled with sugar. And it's
I agree. I drink the zero
risk.
The zero sugar stuff. Now that they're blending the 2 artificial sweeteners, tastes close enough that I'll never go back to like maybe once every couple months I'll have a full sugar soda, but it's so rare. Yeah. Like I don't buy them ever.
If I go full sugar soda, which I can't even remember the last time I have, I get like one of those IBC glass
cream
bottle
sodas.
Cream sodas.
Oh, like a root beer,
or the root beer. The root beer is good too. I like the cream
black
soda
cherry.
more.
It's like candy.
No, root beer or cream soda. No, those aren't as good. The black cherries aren't quite as nice.
I wasn't even going to mock your peasant root beer and mention that you should be drinking Virgil's like a man, but okay, you're going to shoot down my black cherry soda. Fine. Keep drinking your IBC swill.
Oh my God. As if IBC is swill compared to Virgil's. IBC is more selective and rare than Virgil.
Oh, really? How much Bavarian nutmeg is in IBC? Tell me. I'll wait. Oh, none? Thought so.
Wait, hold on. Does Virgil's have Bavarian nutmeg?
What?
I don't even know
what Bavarian nutmeg.
Virgil's
is
Virgil's is a brand of soda.
I've heard it.
It is the highest tier of root beer and cream soda. Yes.
They are good. It's just, and I wasn't even ripping on Virgil's. I was ripping on picking black cherry.
It's tasty. I love cherry. I like cherry
fucking
everything.
Absurd.
That looks
cherry
like
pie, cherry cobbler,
beer.
Cherry
Looks like
candy.
a craft beer.
It's not beer. It's root beer.
They're
I understand.
delicious.
It looks like
yeah.
the craft beer of beer or of root beer.
Very good.
And guess what, Trout? It has over twice as many calories as
the bottle's twice as big. You fool!
So
it comes in a giant. It comes in a half-liter glass cantilever bottle. When you have to
Taylor, I'm not concerned about
them
caloric intake.
I've bought them in the 6-packs. I haven't had the cantilever style.
Then you haven't had Virgil's.
Never experienced true Virgil's pleasure.
No, you're so gay.
You've been drinking the champagne of beers over there, calling it champagne. Get out of here.
I didn't know that root beer had Bavarian nutmeg in it or whatever, or nutmeg.
Virgil's does.
It's got to have some kind of nutmeg. If it's quality, right?
Does root beer contain nutmeg? I never drink root beer. I like literally. I haven't drank a root beer in 30 years or whatever.
What is it like? A sarsaparilla, nutmeg,
sarsaparilla.
There's a bunch of other herbs and spices.
Yeah,
it's like
KFC.
It's like
it's a
KFC.
Prohibition era.
Thank you for finishing that for me.
Yes, I mean it's a Prohibition era like stand-in for real beers, which is weird because the problem wasn't that the guys needed something to drink that was tasty. Yeah. They wanted to get drunk.
Right.
But yeah,
I like
root.
I'm also, if I'm getting common man diet root beers or cream sodas, A&W has won me over, and Barks has lost me. Barks has lost me.
Barks has bite.
The Bark root beer, the diet Barks root beer has lost me. It doesn't taste right.
Barks has bite. That tagline alone made me a lifelong Barks lover. It's the only lower tier than Virgil's root beer I would ever even let pass my lips.
That's the one. Their logo is the barrel, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I was a little kid, root beer was my shit. It was fucking root beer and buffalo wings, and
sick.
Barks was where it was at. The one with the barrel.
I'm 35. That's pretty similar to my diet.
I remember the silver can, and it say Barks on it, right?
Yeah.
Still does.
Not mug root beer with a fucking bulldog.
Oh
no.
Mug, get the hell out of here. Not a mug fan. Tastes like it's almost medicinal. Not a fan of that.
When something is called there's like ginger beer and root beer, does beer just like insinuate that there are herbs in it? Is that what does the word beer actually mean in this case?
Question.
I don't know because
I don't know why you call it like root beer, like you said.
Something made from fermented hops. I think of as fermented.
That's what I thought.
With hops mixed in. And
is there grain in root beer? Like, are fermented hops in root beer or in ginger beer?
Like Taylor was saying, I thought it was like sarsaparilla, and I know there's a birch beer that's made out of literally birch bark. I think. Mm-hmm. I don't know what technically makes it a beer, other than at the time they were trying to market toward ex drinkers during Prohibition times. I would say.
Right.
And it tastes nothing like regular beer. So like what? How could that have replaced it? If you're a beer drinker and someone gives you a, full sugar mug, that's disgusting to you. You're like, I'm not even fucked up.
It was brewed. I guess they're saying that a beer is brewed.
Oh,
so
well, then
what
we're
does
getting
brewing mean
on all of
I don't know.
Or root beers,
like putting it in a still and.
Have you ever had a non-alcoholic beer?
I have.
Horrible.
They're terrible.
Why would you even do that?
Give me a diet Coke.
Give me a water. Give me a room
My wife-
temperature water that's been sitting on your nightstand since last night, and there's a little fuzz on top.
So
Don't
my wife is pregnant. My wife is pregnant, and she's been drinking. She misses beer, so she's been drinking non-alcoholic beers. And I was like, you know what? Give me a taste of one of those. And I was like, wow! I was like, fucking, and it was terrible. And what she would do was she would put, I think it was like non-alcoholic Corona or something, and she'd put lime in it. Like she'd make a michelada, and I was like, all right, that's fair. I think that's fair. Being pregnant.
Oh, that's still rough though. Like if you're not looking, well, of course, yeah. If you're congratulations, by the way, but
thank you.
If you're,
she can have a few drinks.
Looking like, I can't imagine.
You want a lame baby?
I can't imagine going for a beer because I just love the flavor so much. I need it. It's like,
I'm the same way.
Dude, give me a Diet Coke. Give me a Sprite Zero. The king of sodas, Sprite Zero.
I would drink them.
You disagree.
If I was like doing yard work. It's a Saturday afternoon and I'm going out, I'm mowing. I had like an acre and a half and I would have to like manually mow it with a push mower. And so I would drink non-alcoholic beers because like I want a little refreshment. I want the taste of a beer, but I also don't want to get fucked up by the time I'm done mowing my yard because it's going to take me fucking hours. And I would drink 6 real beers over the course of that amount of time.
That's fair, I guess, but like, wouldn't you have liked it even more if it was a nice Sprite Zero, a nice lemon?
No, because Sprite Zero sucks ass, and your opinion on soda is garbage.
I think Sprite Zero sucks. I think Sprite Zero sucks. I'm sorry, Taylor. I'm sorry.
It's bad. It really is bad.
Here's the problem with Sprite Zero: is that like number one, it's Sprite without sugar. Fine, whatever. I don't give a shit. There's no caffeine in it either. So I don't even know why I'm drinking this other than just possibly the taste, maybe, but I don't even really, that's not really my thing. So I don't know.
Sprite Zero rocks.
Pepsi Zero. So tasty.
Diet Pepsi fan myself.
I'm a Diet Pepsi fan over the Pepsi Zero. They did something with Pepsi Zero where I don't like it as much.
It's good.
They still
make Noon.
You guys remember
nice
Pepsi Max? You guys ever drink?
Of course.
Pepsi?
Yes, I remember Pepsi Max.
Way more caffeine.
I remember stopping on the way to high school and picking up like a Pepsi Max and being like, I'm going to be energized all day.
Yeah, and you weren't. It totally. I don't. Who knows if there was more caffeine in it or not?
I don't even think there was more caffeine.
Wasn't it just definitely Pepsi Zero, but before they rebranded,
but with more caffeine. And I don't know if they were still doing that blend of sweeteners for Pepsi Max. I didn't like how it tasted, but I really do like these Pepsi Zeros that I've been. I don't know. The grocery store will have deals on them occasionally where it's like buy. What is it? It's like buy 2 get 3 free, and like I'll stock up. It's
like 12 packs.
Yeah. That's the only time I buy them because otherwise they're $1 a piece for 12-ounce sodas, and I refuse.
Buy 2 get 3. You're living in the promised land because I've never seen
Kroger does that. I think it's either Kroger or Publix. They do it regularly, and you'll see them change. I watch them that like change that deal. Like right now, it's buy 3 get 3 free, and it's like fuck you. I'm not doing that.
That's still a good deal.
I mean, I'm not doing that. I only pull the trigger when it's buy 2 get 3.
20 ounce, like the normal size, like what you get at the gas station bottle.
No, like 12 packs of 12-ounce sodas.
Oh, 12 packs. Okay, you're saying 12 ounces.
No, well, they are 12 ounces.
Do you remember how fun it was picking up like a bottle of Diet Coke or Sprite or whatever, and then they still had the deal on the top where you could open it and be like, oh, free bottle, and then at the gas station you could just grab another one, go up there, check out, show them the bottle, and they're like bada bing bada boom. That was that's when the country started going downhill, when we lost
that was 97. That was like 97 around then. Like I remember that.
It was later than that because I was driving and that was still
I'm sure they kept it going.
2006.
We drank nothing but Diet Pepsi in my house. There was milk and Diet Pepsi and water. So like I grew up with a love for Diet Pepsi.
I grew up in the exact same style of house.
I've never had any kidney stones or anything like that. People will always be like, "Oh, you can't drink that much soda, you have kidney stones." Never in my life have I had anything approaching that or any sort of like issue with like urinary tract infections. I don't think like Pepsi causes that. It clearly doesn't because I drank 1,000 gallons of it.
I was gonna say, on average, how many Pepsis do you think you had, or Diet Pepsis do you think you had in a day?
Like today, I drink 8. at least 8 a day. Like for sure.
At
least 8 a day. Like if I'm like running around the house and being extra busy and I'm more thirsty, like I could do a 12-pack in a day. Like if it's a long day, especially.
In a day.
Really? I drink 3 during this show at least. Like I just finished my second one. Like I drink this is almost exclusively what I drink is zero sugar soda. Like always for years, my whole life. Although lately I'm in a lemonade
that's not
phase.
terrible.
I've been making lemonade at home. It's delicious. Mixing it with a little tea.
That's actually interesting. You bring that. I'm glad you brought that up because again, I love soda and I'm trying to like cut back. Here's what you do. If you get any soda, Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke, any of that stuff, and people complain to you about kidney stones, drop a little lemon in it. Just put a little lemon in it. A little squeeze of lemon in any of that stuff should help that, and also tastes great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good little pro tip.
Yeah. You can do the same for iced tea. Like if you drink a shitload of iced tea, you'll get kidney stones or whatever. Throw some lemon in it. You'll be fine. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I drank a gallon of iced tea in the past day.
Well, again, just whatever. Just drop a little lemon, you'll be fine. You'll be all right.
When I was in high school, though, I would drink like 15 cans of fucking full sugar Pepsi, and I was fine.
You were in high school.
Yeah. Is my high school bladder better at dissolving kidney stones?
It is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Your kidneys are better at that than
now. You've got a 32 or however old you are.
Yeah,
bladder.
Old you are,
48.
48.
When I'm actually trying to be healthy or like get in shape or whatever, I cut the soda out and I drink almost only unsweetened tea that I sweeten with artificial sweeteners, but like either black tea or green tea. Like when I was working out, I would be at the gym with my big like half gallon of tea. It was great. So much better. I don't like water. I hate water.
I mean, it's just you don't drink water because it's tasty. You just drink it because you need it.
That's right.
I don't though. I don't need.
I just force myself. I force myself to drink water because it's people say
you ever accidentally swallow some in the shower? You're like, oh, I went down. Filth.
Sometimes I brush my teeth in the shower, and something about the hot water coming out of that spigot, like above you, you're like, this isn't meant for drinking. And then you spit that out.
Yeah, there's like calcium in it and shit.
Yeah, it's not. It's quite how regular water.
Bathroom sink water tastes different than kitchen sink water.
It does.
Yeah, certainly different than refrigerator water in the door. Where you somehow, it's like, I haven't changed this filter in 3 years, but it's somehow protecting me from the things Alex Jones says I need to avoid.
This is making me gay.
One of my serial killer things that I do anywhere I go, doesn't matter where it is, cities, states, whatever, countries, the first thing I do is drink as much tap water as possible. And the reason is I usually judge the city on the tap water. So for example, I was just at Vegas a few weeks ago, and I was in a hotel and drank a huge glass of tap water because I was like, let's see how Vegas is treating me this time. It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. And then about a month ago I was in Finland, and I was like, well, Finland's got to have some good tap water, right? And I drank it, and it was fucking amazing. It was maybe the best tap water I've ever had. And I was like, it's sweet. This water is sweet. I don't know how it's possible, but the tap water is sweet. And I looked it up, and apparently Finland has either the best or some of the best tap water in the world. So
where do they get it? Is it from some wells
or something?
It's got to be. Yeah, I was going to say it's got to be from a glacier or some shit. Like it's like just down the road.
Just melting a glacier out there with flamethrowers.
They import it from Flint.
I grew up on a well, so like our water was always really good, I thought. But then when
well water's
switched
the best
to city water, it was just
this shit sucks.
Don't even want to cook with it.
Yeah, city water's terrible. City water's terrible. That's right.
No, city water tastes like chemicals. I grew up on the most irony well of all time. Like it would stain the bathtubs fucking orange. It reeked of fucking sulfur. Like you'd turn on the tap and it just reeked of fucking sulfur.
Oh no.
It was bad.
That's really, really bad for you. Were you drinking that shit? You weren't drinking it, I hope.
No, not unless it was filtered. We ran it through like a reverse osmosis system.
Yeah.
But if like when you take a shower, like the bathtub, just like the porcelain would be dyed like fluorescent fucking orange, like that color.
Yeah,
Oh my
that can't be
gosh.
good.
It would.
That's terrible.
It had.
I know,
so
like when we
much-
would have like a big rainstorm, like surface muddy water would wash down into the well. So like 3 times a year, they would be like, "Oh fuck, the house water is red mud now because we're in Georgia, so we've got this red clay here. So you'd fill the bath up, and it looks like creek water. So like that was definitely a downside to the well. But that's probably because it was at the bottom of a hill. Probably wasn't great foresight on my dad's part. But yeah, city water always tastes like chlorine to me.
Yeah. It's treated. It's like heavily treated. And
like
even Los
water.
Angeles tap water is not terrible. But it's still very chemically. And it's like, it's not something that, again, like something that I will drink if I need to, but generally I try to filter the water and drink that.
I just don't drink water. I really don't. Like ever. I can't remember the last time I poured a glass of water and drank it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely not.
You should. You really should drink a lot
You
of water.
should definitely drink water.
You should be
Kyle.
drinking
Liquid.
water. Yeah.
Liquids. It doesn't have to
I'm
be water.
I'm concerned for you because the same thing happened with my dad, who got cancer years ago. He's okay now. He's in remission. But for years, my dad was the same way. He was always like, no, I drink Diet Pepsi or Diet Coke or whatever. He's like, I drink Diet Coke. There's water in it. And I was like, well, when's the last time you had water? And his doctor said the same thing. His doctor was like, do you drink water? And he was like, no, I drink Diet Coke. And his doctor was like, you have to drink water. So you should probably drink the water. You should. I mean, no.
I'm gonna grind this out. First health scare I have. We'll snap things back to where they need to be. I'm willing to make changes, but not before my body lets me know. My body knows what it knows, and it'll tell me if it needs to make some sort of change in the procedure.
What's your objection to water?
It doesn't taste good.
It doesn't have flavor.
No flavor. Yeah. I like the carbonation too, but I would never drink carbonated water. That's static water, and I'd rather go thirsty. I would have that white shit at the corner of my mouth, like parched, blistered lips, like fucking Frodo at the bottom of Mount Doom or whatever.
Right.
Before I drink static water, I hate that shit. That's worse than water. They took water and they made it worse somehow, which I didn't think was possible.
Maybe I'll send you like a water filter, like one of those ones that's really easy. You just pump it, and then you can just drink the water.
No, don't do that because Kyle is my canary in the coal mine for diet sodas. Like if he starts to have problems with it, then I know to cut back because I drink less diet soda than him.
You couldn't government fund the study that I've been performing the last 40 years.
Kyle will go weeks without drinking regular water.
Weeks, years. I genuinely, unless
this was
the
probably,
lemonade I had the other day.
This was probably 5 years ago, maybe 6, where on the show you talked about you hadn't eaten a vegetable in a decade. And it blew my mind where I was like, how is this guy's digestive system working? No.
Good.
No.
When's the last time you went outside, Kyle?
Oh, I mean, yesterday. What are you talking about? Like there's. I'm aware that there's food to be had. I just don't.
I understand. No. You're in objection to water and vegetables, so I just presume.
No longer. My
vegetables now.
I've come full.
Good.
Your entire 20s,
right? Lots of vegetables
like,
now. I made a delicious beef stew yesterday. I had radishes in there and celery and onions and
sounds
carrots.
Tasty. You're a good cook, but
love the carrots.
Your entire 20s, to my point.
Oh yeah,
you did not eat anything green or vegetables.
I would occasionally eat a salad if there was a salad bar at the place we were at, but not a healthy salad, an American salad.
Yeah,
a lot of
ranch, eggs, bacon, ranch.
I like blue cheese. Yeah. If I go to like a nice restaurant, I usually get the wedge salad, which is just a blue cheese salad with nice tomatoes. Yeah. So I don't
like wedge salads. It's like you should do the work.
Yeah. Oh no, I want that. You're a crab lover, and you can't appreciate that they present the thing to you, and then you get to like.
It's because I'm a crabasseur. Like I can crack crab faster than they can, and so like just let me do it.
Well, if you ever need me to slice your lettuce up for you, just let me know. I don't want to have you be inconvenienced by the stab your organs.
When we're in the middle of our gay relationship in Nelly's house, I'll
order for us. I'll order for and he will have the grilled chicken with asparagus. And a side salad.
I'm like mad because you're ordering me things to lose weight.
I've got the Cajun ribeye. Oh. These hollandaise potatoes or something, but this steak, how do they do it?
Baby, let me cut your salad.
I just don't think it's that big of a deal, this whole water thing. I think there's plenty of water in this can of Pepsi, and I just don't think there's anything that bad for me in it. I just really don't.
I mean, I would agree with you in the sense that there's probably not that
fine
much
print,
bad
though, now that I look.
For you. There's a lot of bullshit in there. But what you're supposed to do is drink the water to offset that. So, like, for example, if you have like whatever 8 Pepsi or 8 Diet Pepsis, like you said, drink like 2 glasses of water.
Does my coffee count?
No.
Why not?
Coffee's
What's
good
the
for
coffee
you.
that makes water bad for me now and not get? Explain that, because I genuinely can't fathom it. Like, does my lemonade count?
Well, no. I think your body has more trouble filtering coffee, Diet Pepsi, lemonade.
That's what my kidney's job is. That's like saying like we'd have a whole lot better time doing the only fucking thing that we're made to do if you didn't have so much Pepsi, Kyle. It's like, fuck you, kidney. You get with the program, or I'll have some Chinese kidney in there taking your job. I'll get an H-1B visa for your ass. You'll be out of here. I'll get a scab kidney in here that'll work for less and do more. Those Chinese kidneys are the hardest working kidneys on the open market right now. $85,000. You can get a 17-year-old girl's kidney popped right in.
Indubitably.
If you were 25, I would agree with you, but you're not.
Yeah.
So he's 39. He's a sensitive young man.
That's the catch.
For 2
40
days
next week.
And then he's 40.
Yeah, the kidney's gonna die.
There's a very specific time too
with my delicious beverage.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if you want to die
what,
that
live
way,
70, 80? Do you really?
I mean, I do, but whatever. But you don't have to. Fuck it.
No,
I had enough of this like 5 years ago.
All right, there you go.
That's hilarious. You're ready to cash out.
I'm ready to respawn, baby. Like, sometimes you start a playthrough on a video game, especially an RPG, and you just make the wrong. I should have been a stealth archer. Let's just do this. I want to respawn.
You can always become a stealth archer. That seems to be the choke point of all of these games.
I've used all my soul gems on my sword, Taylor. This is gonna set me back so far. I have no mats. I have no materials. I'm gonna base model bow. Please. I'm gonna run mods. I don't think so.
Kyle's really banking on reincarnation being a thing.
It doesn't seem like it is.
There's nothing.
It seems like you'd rot and be nothing.
Your meat suit would, but like the thing that is you, that is beyond your physical body, which I know you believe in too. I don't know what happens to that thing.
What are you but an amalgamation of your memories?
I think that I think that there's a being. I think that we are potentially like this meat suit, this brain and this body, that we're like our consciousness might be being broadcast to it. And when it finally fails, it can't pick up the broadcast anymore. Like maybe that's what like death is like. Maybe we just wake up back where we're being broadcast from as some 4-dimensional entity or 5th-dimensional entity or something like that. I don't think anything happens though. I think
that's more hopeful than I've ever even heard a religious person say.
You just circled back to Christianity.
Yeah, you just circled back to Jesus.
There's no rules and regulations and mixing fucking cotton and polyester and we eat all the
that's Old Testament.
Well, there's no guy up there being ultra judgy and watching me while I masturbate. Like none of that.
That's the religion of spirituality, basically. Yeah. There's the religion and there's spirituality. I think you're describing spirituality.
I don't know that it's even a spirit.
Why would you believe that you would be?
I don't believe
reincorporated.
I don't
into anything.
I don't.
So you think it's just going to be when you die? It's like before you were born. The same way I experienced 1942 is the same way you'll experience post death, which I get that.
Yeah, I just think that that we're just smart animals, like animals too smart for our own good, with all these feelings and stuff. And just like my poor dog isn't going anywhere after he ages out, I'm not either. You know, I wish I believed in more. I wish I was religious and I believed and had that like faith that like my reward is waiting on me upstairs, and I'll go on to the everlasting kingdom of heaven, and Jesus will take my hand. I wish I believed that. I really do, but it just seems very unlikely.
Well, you came for. I remember you telling me your grandma had that weird magnet that was like, my savior is a Jewish carpenter, like a very, a very, if anything, not actually Christian way to look at it.
But he was a Jewish carpenter.
Yeah, that's what he was.
He was, but like the dispensationalism, like that sort of newfangled thing where evangelicals think that Israel, the country today,
that
is
wasn't
like
necessarily part of her bag.
A part of Revelation. Like that's not a real.
But what does that have
thing.
to do with the other thing? Like he was a Jew, right?
And a carpenter.
And he was a carpenter, right?
But wasn't she also like a member of the Church of God, like one of those kind of dispensationalists? Like she would have thought.
I don't remember a lot of
against Iran was good because it helps the modern state of Israel founded in 1948.
She was more into like charity bake sales and like asking for forgiveness
like
for our sins and looking for an everlasting.
The normal. Yeah, the normal.
She didn't
stuff.
mention Israel once.
She seems like a good lady.
She never like pumped up the Mossad or anything, or like, you know what I mean? It wasn't that. Like Church of God may believe that, but like our church services were very like joyful and pleasant. There was a lot of singing. There was a lot of standing and clapping and singing, and very little dancing, but a little dancing. And there was half of the church, half of the service was musical, and the other half was this bald preacher who we all liked, telling Bible stories and making them relevant to our daily issues. I talked to Christian the other day. His wife said that they were running low on money and they couldn't do this and they couldn't pay that bill. And wouldn't you know it, they saw a hitchhiker and they pulled over, and that hitchhiker, he didn't have shoes to walk on. He didn't have food in his belly. And they took him in and they bought him a pair of shoes and they paid for his dinner that night. You know what happened the week after that? A windfall of money. They were blessed by the Lord. A windfall of money. Now she says she's got plenty of money. Her husband's got a promotion at work. And it's often that story of like when you
typical
feel like
Protestant
you're
preaching.
Yeah, when you feel like you're down and out, still being charitable, not closing off based on how well you're doing, but just always being a good person. That was most of my religious upbringing. Obviously, there was the stories, you know, but we never got into the stories that we joke about here about like people being stricken dead by bears for calling someone bald, or we didn't really harp on Lot's wife being turned to salt and then him fucking both of his daughters. That wasn't part of my religious upbringing. That was you and Reddit.
That wasn't me and Reddit. It was evangelicals growing up with that. They were.
What's in the Bible?
They were hard.
Kyle and I were
in the Old Testament.
Yeah, I had the same upbringing.
He came to fulfill the Old Testament.
That's right.
Yes, those were the old rules, the old laws, and they should be considered null and void, just like the animal sacrifice that was performed before God gave his only begotten son to pay for all of our sins, all the sins of mankind, and suffer for us as he did. So there's no need to sacrifice goats anymore. And so there's also, in my opinion, no need, if you're going to be hyper religious, to like worry about blending your fabrics or shellfish or any of that stuff.
Yeah. No, certainly not. And there's a
so which laws from the Old Testament still apply and which don't?
Christ came to fulfill them all.
Trout knows more than me on all of this. So
no, that's true. What Kyle is describing. Yeah. I was a pastor's kid. I still am. My dad was a pastor for 30 years, and this is exactly almost exactly. I've never heard anybody else describe the upbringing where I was like, I had a pretty positive religious upbringing. Like I went to church, everybody was happy. Like we didn't have like pedophiles in my church.
No,
my dad was the pastor, no.
and if we did, there certainly wasn't any issues. I remember our church being almost like a way for the community to stick together, and if somebody was having a hard time, or if someone had a death in their family, or if their house burnt down, like there would always be this pitch in and like have community behind them, because we all go to the same church and do the same thing. We would do like chicken. We had a giant like barbecue pit. We do like chicken plate meals, and all the money always went.
Did you guys provide the chicken?
No, we don't own the chickens. The chicken farmer doesn't own his chickens. He's a contractor. He raises someone else's chickens.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And technically speaking, they're not his chickens. He's contracting to grow them from peep to full grown bird, and then he's being paid on how many pounds of meat he delivers based on a conversion rate of how much feed he used up doing that. Because the feed, he doesn't pay for his feed either. Okay. They are feeding their chickens.
Huh.
Yeah. The more
anyways, I grew up that way too. And it's always interesting to hear other people's side of like religion, because usually they were forced to go and they hated what everybody forced them to do. And they went to like
what would have made it better.
Fire and brimstone churches,
I think church would be more popular with young people. I know it would have been more popular with me when I was young if there was more fun. Like literally, like if you just put us all, and remember, like there was like a fun day at school where we all wore field day.
Field day, yeah.
Field day. Church should have been field day. Everyone pops on those blue shirts, and fucking Elbert County brings their kids, and we compete in these silly little games, and we throw water balloons, and at the end we learn something. Once we're all tuckered out, and all of the like 10, 12-year-old energy is burnt out of us, and we're happy to sit down and drink some literal Kool-Aid and listen to like a sermon. Like that would have gone over way better than waking me up at 9 a.m. on a Sunday and be like, we got to go to church. And it's like, please, can I just stay home and sleep? Please, can I just stay home and sleep? I don't want to go to church, because that was how I felt always. I just wanted to sleep, and my dad didn't have to go.
Your dad jacked out? He didn't have to go?
Yeah, I think he gave up on the organized religion thing when his cancer-ridden brother was taken advantage of by an evangelical church. They were at the
Protestants.
He was dying of cancer that had spread, and they were at the point where like science had failed. Like the doctors were like, you're going to die. There's nothing more we can do but make you sicker. And so they went to a couple faith healers, I think, somewhere in Tennessee, where like they're in some like tent revival or something like that. And the guy's like, and they didn't describe. He's only told the story once, and I could tell he did not enjoy telling the story. But he was like, that preacher said something like, "Who loves the Lord? Who's got $100 for the Lord?" And everybody started holding up $100 bills. And he said, "And you felt like, I mean, I should get $100 out too. I want this. I don't want to rub the Lord the wrong way in this moment where everybody seems to have $100 for the Lord." And it was just like this very predatory thing. So he didn't really go to church with us. It was me, my mom, my sister, my grandma and grandpa. We would all go together. It was always fine. I never saw any of the bad sides of religion where there was no hate speech in my church, for example, like nothing like that.
No, certainly not.
Talked about your uncle being taken advantage of just then 2 seconds ago.
That's not my church. That wasn't my church. They went off somewhere to travel to like and I'm sure it was my uncle or my uncle's wife's idea. That's like, this is it. You're going. The doctors say you're going to die. Maybe if the doctors told me that I was definitely going to die, you better believe I'd do that Andy Kaufman thing where like I'm looking all over the world for that like shaman who's going to reach in and pull the cancer out of my body. I'll faith healing, whatever, experimental chemicals. Like, if you're desperate, you're desperate. Do you ever know, that about Andy Kaufman when he was dying and he was traveling around looking for
Andy Kaufman, the guy who wrestled women?
Yeah. Well, he's a comedian.
A cable man.
He was one of the first, like, he had this whole running bit with Jerry Lawler, who was a professional wrestler, where he would assault each other on TV for real. Jim Carrey made a movie about him called Man in the Moon.
Man on the Moon or Man in the Moon.
Something like that. And there's a scene where like he's gone to some third world country and this guy is doing this fake like cancer removal thing that's common where they they have like hidden chicken liver or chicken fat or something, and they're being very vague with what their hands are doing, and they act like, and then they got fake blood, and they act like they're reaching inside the person and like literally taking the cancer out. And there's this scene where Jim Carrey as Kaufman, like he sees that it's a fakery, but he has a little bit of respect for another like showman, and he sort of like chuckles to himself, like that's about right. Yeah, it's bad. That's a good movie. Jim Carrey's good.
Fucked up. Yeah, my dad and my entire dad side of the family, they're all Catholics, and my dad was Catholic, but my mom like insisted we go to like not Catholic church, like evangelical kind of church. And I remember my dad just being so checked out during all of it, because they'd come out there. Like, something I've learned from going to Catholic mass now is these guys, bada bing, bada boom, like they're on a time frame where I always thought Catholic mass took forever. No, it turns out it's like the evangelicals that take forever, because you go to a Catholic mass and they bang it out. It's a crisp hour. A crisp hour.
It's scheduled. We know
it's
precisely
scheduled.
what
They
we're
know it.
doing.
That's right.
They know exactly what they're doing. Crisp hour. You go to an evangelical church, sometimes that guy just starts walking back and forth like he's fucking Chappelle. Like, just, and another thing, like he's just riffing for a while. I remember a couple times, like, I'd get to sit in adult church, quote unquote, as a kid, and this guy would just riff. He would just go. It would be the same thing over and over, but he'd be riffing, and it would take an hour and a half, 2 hours. And meanwhile, all the dads in there are like, we're missing football.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's missing football.
A preacher's got to be a storyteller.
You go to Catholic mass and the guy's like making jokes about football. Like, we'll be out of here before you can, but we won't make you miss it.
The Bible is at its heart a bunch of stories that have meaning in our day-to-day lives. And so you've got to be a storyteller. You've got to be able to like spin a yarn and deliver it. And at the end, when but Lot was deceived. You know, you've got to be like,
it's got to be good.
Have them spellbound when you tell this story, or otherwise people drone out and go to sleep. You also got to be loud. I like a guy who's up there like raising his voice and getting excited about the Lord. You better get red-faced for this shit.
Getting red-faced, yeah, that can be good. But I also disliked that, like in high school, because I went to a Christian high school. They would have like, what are they called, like chapels or meetings on Wednesdays every week, where like some horrible band would get up there made of students and play terrible music, and
Lord,
there would be
lift your name on high.
Literally that, yeah. And there would be teachers and people up in front just waving their hands, this and that. And the guy who waved his hands the highest and the loudest, coach, the guy who was also the gym coach, obviously, he ended up being accused of molesting his own kid.
Terrific.
And he was
his own child.
His own child.
Was it a man child? A masculine child?
A man child. A man child.
So. He was the cockpit.
And now his man child is a homosexual now. And
did it to him?
I don't know. Can't speak to it. But I do know that that's the same coach that watched me naked shower all the time. And and this is the same guy that I call a meat gazer. He was a meat gazer. He would come in there and poke around and be like, boys, you getting clean?
Yeah.
He'd come into the shower.
The saddest part, Taylor's, your experience is not unique. I've heard this from so many people, and it's a nightmare. It's an absolute fucking nightmare. And it's like one of those things where I'm like, no wonder nobody wants to like believe in God or go to church, because like this is crazy shit that happens when just in their childhood, and they don't do enough
to rid them. They don't do enough to kick these people out, which they should.
It's just like the worst. It's the worst.
Seems harsh, Taylor.
Yeah. Well, you got to kick them out.
You got to turn the other cheek.
Dude, he used to lean on the wall in the corridor where we would come out and take our towels off and dry off, and he would watch us dry off.
I bet there was never.
I didn't even understand how inappropriate that was until we had another coach come in. Coach Surgeoner, shout out, cool guy. Because when he would come in, he was staring at the ceiling the whole time. He was like, boys, get your shit together. The fucking next class starts in 5 minutes. Get it together. And staring, just eyes locked on the ceiling. Like that's how a normal adult behaves in that way. But this other pedo was just.
Do you feel victimized?
Like no, I wasn't victimized. I think I was too big a boy for him.
I couldn't handle you, Hoss.
maybe the smaller fellows would have different opinions, but no, I looked and was as big as I am now at 17, and so I don't think he wanted me. I don't think he wanted a full chest-haired man.
You're always surprised that we didn't shower after gym in class.
That's insane. You probably smelled like shit.
No, we didn't either.
You guys smelled like
showering in school?
No showering.
Of course you
there was
showered
no way
in
I was
school.
showering in school. Like you could. There were showers there. There's no fucking way I was going in there. Absolutely no way.
I'm
not going to shower in second hour, and then I'm going to sit next to girls all day smelling like shit. No.
I did late gym, so I only had one more period after that, and it was like, I just remember how great my seat was right next to the air conditioner, and just like felt so wonderful to be sweaty from gym and sit in front of that thing. I don't think I stunk. I'm wearing deodorant and stuff like that. I wasn't one of those Axe body spray kids, thank God. Like that was the height of Axe body spray. I'm telling you, it was hard to breathe in that locker room. It was just the aerosols in there could have killed a fucking canary if they'd been in there. They should have checked on the oxygen levels.
No, you have to shower after you get sweaty and gross.
Never once.
Much like Kyle, same deal. I played the sports at the very end of the day. So we would play, like I did basketball, tennis, I think there was soccer at one point, but we always did. It was always the last thing because I think they were like, let's not shower. Like, unless they were we had a pretty good football team. So the football team would train all day and do the whole deal. But like, we wouldn't do that shit. We would play sports at the end of the day and go home.
I don't think there was any regard to us being smelly or uncomfortable throughout the day because there were the gym was early. Like there was an early gym, a mid gym, a late gym. It was just I scheduled it that way. I knew I wanted it as late in the day as I could get it, and I knew I wanted it my senior year so that I wouldn't be the tiny kid in there with big kids while we're doing physical competition stuff.
That's crazy, not showering before you go back to class.
Nah, nobody did. And worse than that, you know what's worse than that? We had a pig barn. I had first period agriculture where we were expected to walk into a pig barn, a pig sty, and clip baby pig teeth with needle nose pliers out of their heads. And I would literally stand outside and, Marge, come on now, get in the pig house. I'm like, I'm not going in there. I can smell it. I can smell it from out here. I grew up on a chicken farm. I currently live on a chicken farm. I know that stink, and that is worse. And if you go in there, you are going to have that stink on you all day. It doesn't wash.
Then you got to shower that off.
You would have to wash your clothes to like get it off. It's thick. It's very humid and hot in there, and there's like lots of dust because it's a pig house, and they're shitting constantly, liquid shit everywhere. Everything is filth, shit, dust, dirt, muck, and mayhem. I'm not going in there. I told them to fail me. I didn't give a shit.
We had in our gym class, we had Rory and Robbie, or in my gym class, we had a guy named Rory and a guy named Robbie. And I think they were both gay because they would be hard as a rock every time they came into the shower. And it kind of was a joke where it was like, Rory, what's happening, brother? Because we didn't have segmented showers. It was just a big room. Like
what year was it?
This was probably 2000.
Federal prison has segmented showers, Taylor.
we didn't have segmented showers. It was like 2007, 2008, whatever. Wow. And there was just a bunch of spigots coming out of the wall, and you'd turn one on, and you'd have to find the good ones because some of them didn't put out too hard, and you couldn't get good pressure.
That's what your coach really said too.
Yeah. But yeah, Rory and Robbie, It was a black guy and a white guy, and they would both come into the shower every day after gym, and they would be hard as fuck.
Ivory and ebony.
Just like
what I'd call them.
Just about to fuck, like ready to fuck level of hard.
Wow.
Turgid,
full mast.
Yeah, full mast. And it would just be a weird thing where it'd be like, oh damn, I got to shower next to fucking Rory today, and he's hard as hell.
Jeez. This is, by the way, Taylor, this is why I didn't fuck go in the showers, because I was like, there's got to be one or two dudes. I was like, no,
I'm hard already. I can't go in there.
We had fucking Ryan. We had the showers. It was the same thing. It was like a room off to the backside, and it was just like 9 shower heads, but nobody fucking took a shower. So the gym lockers were like, they were cut out. There were like 4 or 5 little cubbies, essentially, with like a bench around, and we had these tiny lockers that were like that big. We could put our clothes in. But there was one guy, Ryan, I'm not going to say his last name because the internet, but there was a bench in the middle, and we get dressed, and he would sit there with his fucking like one of his legs up, just like putting his cock in your fucking face. I was like, bro, like you have to turn your head while you're getting dressed. It was the gayest shit ever. And you could just tell he was kind of like fishing.
Oh,
like
that guy.
How are you doing?
That guy would have got hit at my high school for doing that.
Also, what you're describing is like what people do at like normal gym, like actual gyms that you pay for. There's always like 3 65-year-old men that are all standing staring at you, like daring you to look at their dick. Like it's so weird. It's such a weird thing. I'm always like, how come they're not hiding it? How come, like, if it's me, I'm at least attempting to, like,
have some modesty.
Not look at people. But there's just like always these 3 dudes that are all talking to each other. And then as soon as you walk in, they are looking straight at you to see where you look. And I'm always like, man, oh man, these locker rooms are intense. Fuck.
They are.
Like straight guy, you're like, oh, my dick's out, but like nobody wants to see another guy's dick. So like I'll attempt to hide this,
Yeah.
I'll move from this point to that point.
At least be courteous about it.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
And there was no level of courteousness with a couple of the guys in there. Well, certainly not from Rory and Robbie, which again, the internet, I won't say their last names. I don't know if they're actually gay or if they were just happenstance, the only 2 guys who were hard as a rock around other naked boys at that time.
Ryan.
Maybe, but pretty rough. After it was like 3 or 4 years after I graduated high school that it came out that coach who was watching us was accused of molesting his own kid and was also accused of some other impropriety. And I was like, in my head, I was like, oh yeah, I really should have logged that as inappropriate when he would stand there and watch us dry off. And he would come in and like look at us showering and be like, boys, you got to get to the next class. And it's like, other coaches did that and they didn't behave that way.
A meat gazer.
He was a meat gazer. Yeah. He watched this.
That sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you.
I don't give a fuck. But that potential pedophile watched me dry off 100 times.
Did he touch you on penis inspection day?
He didn't touch me on penis inspection day. But I know it was only after Coach Surgeoner, cool guy, took over for him for a bit, and I was like, "Where's the coach?" Like when I was showering, and the coach was in his office.
Where's my shower buddy at?
And if he came out, it was eyes on the ceiling. Like, what the fuck are you boys up to? You're gonna miss class. I'm gonna get in trouble if you don't make it a fucking class. Just getting mad at us that way, which is appropriate.
I'm gonna tell you this story, and I think you tell me if this sounds inappropriate. To me, I think this is an appropriate story, but I'm gonna tell you. We would play soccer every Sunday, like a big group of us. Just we knew each other through high school and college, and we kind of grew up together, and we played soccer. And we get out there and run around. It was always really fun. This dude would occasionally, we're talking like maybe 3 times, in a group, co-ed group, guys and girls, he would whip out his dick, and he would show us all. He would show us all, but hold on. He would show us all because it was 12 inches long. So it was like an inhuman size that wasn't hard, by the way.
I've had this.
You've seen this happen, or you have?
Oh, I've done it a million
No,
times.
I've done it.
Oh, you've done it a million
to a
times.
playground full
Yeah,
of
that's
children.
me. You can be honest. It's me.
It wasn't Kyle.
Some other 12-inch guy.
But he used to do this, and I remember, but it's legendary. Like it's like one of those things where we still talk about because we're always like, was that supposed to? Were we supposed to be? Because I was always like shocked. I wasn't even impressed, really. Just more like taken aback. And I'm always like, is that what I was supposed to live up to? Was I supposed to be that person or not? I don't know. I'm not sure.
What's your question? If that was inappropriate of him?
Was that inappropriate in a group of like the same age people, co-ed?
How old?
We're talking 22.
Yeah, you can't do that around like women. But I think it's funny to do around guys. There was a guy in my high school who had like a giant one, and he would pull it out and like have it hanging out of his pants. And instead of doing that thing where you're like, try to get someone to look at this,
Or like the wristwatch.
Trick you into
did the wristwatch.
He didn't do the wristwatch. I think Taylor or somebody was telling me about a guy who did the wristwatch to him the other day.
Yeah. Joe used to do the wristwatch where he didn't even have like a huge penis or anything, but he would stretch it out over his
It's about 2 o'clock.
He would stretch it out over his wrist, and he'd be like, "You got the time?" and then you'd look down and you'd be like, "Oh, Joe, you got me again, you son of a gun." And that was about it.
Our guy had a big one, and he flicked it over this kid's shoulder one day. He like the kid was sitting on the bench. It was. Trout was sitting there on the bench, putting his sneakers on, and he was trained. And he came up behind him. Dylan was his name, and Dylan flicked it over his shoulder and let it like rest here. So the guy like sees it, like has to get up. But it was, dude, I can't tell you how funny that was at like 13, 14 years old. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen before Austin Powers came out.
I mean, that's just good-natured humor. Those are a bunch of boys having a good time.
But now you're gay, Tyler. He flicked it on you.
What Coach Bain was doing in those locker rooms, not good-natured humor.
He toughened you kids up.
His name was Bane? Coach Bane?
Coach Bane.
Like Batman's bad guy Bane?
Yeah. He's probably wondering why you'd fuck a boy before throwing him out of a plane.
I'm going to watch them shower.
Dude, have you ever seen the movie Sleepers with Kevin Bacon?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So they've seen it. That's good. Here's what Sleepers is about. 1996 movie where these kids, you come to find out, these kids pulled a prank, and they were like messing with like a hot dog vendor or something like that. Long story short, the prank ended up with the vendor dying, and they get charged with the murder at like 12, 13 or something, and they get sent to like a boys' juvenile facility where Kevin Bacon works as a guard. And Kevin Bacon has a group of guards who rape young boys and beat them up. And that is what their stay in prison is like as little boys. Then you get all that fed to you, and you're like, oh, this is horrible. Then they grow up, and they're all grown men played by actors you probably know. And two of them, one of them becomes like district attorney or something like that, like a prosecutor. The other two, they become badass criminal, like gangster guys. And so they're at a bar one night having a few, and they look over at like where the tables are. Kevin Bacon sitting there. And so they go over and talk some shit to him, and then blow his balls out with pistols, like shoot his dick off and kill him right there. And so then they wound him, don't they? I think it's hard to remember that part.
They wounded him by shooting his penis. Usually, if your penis is shot off,
I'm having a hard time remember if he died in that moment. It's been so long since I've seen it. Anyway,
I thought the climax was that they killed him, but I could be wrong.
I think they killed him. And so then they go to like trial on this thing. And because their buddy, who was also part of this thing, is the prosecutor, they set it up so that like his character witnesses for the prosecution are also guards who raped these boys. So they got these guys on the stand, and they start making all that stuff come out, and they get justice in the end. It's a really good movie. It's dark.
Ooh,
that could have been you, though.
That could have been.
You were
me.
almost a sleeper.
I was almost asleep. Well, I wasn't almost a sleeper. I matured too quickly for Coach's taste.
He slept on. Oh yeah, Kevin Bacon would have tangled with you. He
would have tangled with me.
He would not. No. These boys are much more frail than
I to this day I have a friend He's the only close friend of mine, and he denies the pedophilia weirdness of the coach, where he's like, "Nah, dude, you're out of control." And it's like he was fired for it at multiple jobs. Like, he's a fucking creep, this guy. And he's like, "I don't know, man. He was pretty nice to me." And it's like, and this friend of mine was 6'4" in 7th grade, balded in 7th grade.
Wow.
Not a bad looking guy. He just like
not a hot kid.
You know, he won the height lottery genetically. He lost the hair lottery genetically. And I always want to be like, dude, it's because you looked like you were fucking 31. Like you were, like you of course he wasn't fixing his eyes on you. He was fixing his eyes. You think
maybe he recorded you somehow too?
Maybe. I'd like to see my old bod.
Yeah, like maybe you could. I got a website. You could troll through there, see if any of those guys are you.
Damn, I bet dude, 16. I bet I was fit as hell, playing hockey year round, looking solid, dude. I'd love to get that footage.
Don't Google it,
router, right?
Don't Google it.
Please don't Google it. Just don't do it.
What's he up to today? This rapey coach.
Well, he lost his job at a school for being creepy or some bit of that. And then he got a job at our school. Okay. And now I don't think he's working at any school. And
did he get in legal trouble with the son that he molested?
I don't know if he got in legal trouble or anything, but his son said he was improprietous, and now his son is out there saying that stuff.
We should look him up in real life. Whenever we get off the show.
Next guest.
I don't want to.
PKA 804.
PKA 804. Oh. Hey, Coach Ben.
Hey, this week we have Doug Polk and Taylor's high school pedophile coach. Doug, you know that you're all about risk and reward. What do you think about this whole thing, being a pedophile coach in a high school? Risk business, no?
I'd be like, what was my best attribute?
Oh my gosh!
You glue like they were so powerful.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
I'd fuck me. Hard. All right, I gotta get going. It's bath time for my daughter, so I gotta go.
Fair enough.
Thank you for
good
coming.
chatting. Take care, man.
Oh, of course. Please tell Woody I hope he feels better. I really hope that it's not serious. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we do as well.
All right. Nice meeting you, Trout, by the way.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Yeah, later on. All right.
Good night, Bruce.
Later, Bruce. Yeah, that would be absolutely hilarious to have my old creepy ass coach as a guest.
Spy on him a little on the internet, find out what he's into. Like maybe he's like a huge fantasy league sports guy. Be like, we were looking around, we saw you're kind of the head honcho at like fantasy young boys pee-wee football, and we're into it too. We'd love to have you come on, talk about some of those up and coming prospects, some of those 5th graders that we're going to be having on the field next year. You want to come in and my favorite subject in the world.
Man,
you know what he used to make us do?
10-year-olds in there.
Sometimes when it was like a yoga day, or like he was trying to force a yoga day, which wasn't a real thing.
No, it wasn't.
He would have us like do poses for him. We'd be like, on your back, hold your leg, and do that. And then he'd be like, boys, turn around, get up, and the fucking whatever the stance is where you look like you're presenting.
Tomorrow we're doing hula hoops.
And he would walk behind us. He would walk behind us.
Downward dog.
Yeah. Just horrible.
That's dark, dude.
It is.
I didn't have anything like that in my life, thankfully.
But he never molested me. I was too strong. I think I was just too hairy.
I was a fat kid until I hit puberty at like 14, and then I've been the same weight my entire life. I just got like 2.5 feet taller.
Oh damn! I was a fat kid until right now. Yeah. I was just always a large kid. I was just a broad, large kid.
Did you have any actually like giant obese kids at your high school? We had like
maybe one.
Yeah, it was I bet there's a way more now if you went to school. I bet there's a lot of kids, but there was one girl named, I don't even want to say her name. She was so big. She must have been well over 200. Like, it's hard to tell with women. Oh, short. Oof. She was round. She looked like in
200
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory when the girl the blueberry girl. She was so round, and all of her features were so round. We didn't have many fatsos that were like comically fat. We didn't have any retards either. I think back then they didn't let them come to school with us. They sent them off somewhere else.
We had Cody. Cody was a big fucker. He was a good guy to have on our football team. But when we ran the mile, I think like the standard was about like 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because that's like
pretty reasonable.
Dog. Yeah. And he was claiming he broke his toe, but when we were kids, he probably weighed like 250. He was a big fucking kid. There was a girl named Claire who was also very big. She did not run the mile, but yeah, other than that,
we didn't have any retarded people, but for some reason, so like every morning we would take attendance, you know, the teachers like check and see who's there.
Sure.
And then someone goes around from this. I don't know why there wasn't an email system just to do this. Like, but Jody, a retarded man who was about 40, would go from room to room and literally physically take the attendance. Now looking back, it's like, why wasn't there like a messenger or an email system or something like that?
They're just giving him a job. Yeah.
They're kind of just Jody was creepy. He would he would stare the girls down. He'd have like this look. He'd like, hey, Miss Walker. Hey, Miss Walker. Hey, Miss Walker. Hello, Jody. Hello. Like she was trying to fucking ignore him. He's just giving her that target.
You had a retarded tab keeper.
Yeah, he was always around. Like, and every now and then he'd freak out. Like I think some guys I think they locked him in a room one time. He had a real meltdown about that. Started shouting and flailing about and stuff. But he was always creepy. That was as close as I came to a pedophile coach. I think is that retarded attendance taker who really like just stared every girl down. Even at the time, I thought that was creepy. You could see his eyes when he would do it. He
was peeping.
Yeah,
doing little peeping. I remember a teacher. I wish I could remember his name, but it was in 7th and 8th grade, when middle school, obviously. And this teacher would go around and like when he wasn't teaching and it was like, all right, everybody work on this assignment. And you had your little worksheet and you were doing whatever you were doing. He would come around and he would like touch and massage the girls' backs.
Ooh.
He never touched a guy's back, but he would like come behind like a 13-year-old girl, 14-year-old girl and like touch her on her back.
Yeah.
And even as a kid, I was like, this is weird, but never anything came of it. But he 100% was creeping on those girls.
Yeah.
Touching them, being like, oh yeah.
We had a biology teacher that was like, he was a fat, gross looking guy, but he was always like joking around with us, like telling adult jokes. And he was funny. And so we all liked him. But I remember he said in front of the class one time, maybe to a girl, that shower heads had 3 settings: low, medium, and who needs a man. And that was 10th grade.
So like a 15-year-old girl.
And whenever we needed to pass photo,
what a ghoul.
When we needed to pass out like tests or whatever, or take papers up, homework or whatever, he would always assign it to one of the like better looking girls. There were these 2 girls in there who were both on like all the sports teams. They weren't like the really pretty, like what I'll call the S tier, like school cheerleader type chick, but they were like girls basketball players who were tall and white and pretty. We didn't have any blacks in my school at all.
Yeah.
Or that what we did weren't able to make the academic requirements to play sports at all. They really weren't. Only 2 graduated. 2 in my graduating class.
Fair enough.
In elementary school, blacks everywhere. I went to my elementary school class, like quarter black. By the time we got to high school, 2 black kids.
Yeah. Called out. You got to know algebra.
You don't even have to know algebra. I don't think I passed that. I did that in fucking summer school. You just got to show up for the correct amount of days. These kids.
Basic spelling, what?
These kids miss 70 days a year. And it's definitely like home life. It's definitely, yeah. Like they wouldn't be there most of the time. Like, oh, you're here? I didn't know you had this class.
I also blame their home life.
It's got to be home life. What else could it be?
I mean, that's what it's.
You don't want to ponder and no theories.
No.
Good. Thank God.
No, we don't want to pontificate on this.
I sent you that clip today of that fellow. He was taking the bark off a tree in the jungle with his teeth.
Yeah,
like a Labrador.
Did you see what I responded with?
Yeah, that was great. It was just this jungle man, and he was like using his front like teeth to like top to bottom scrape bark off of a tree in the jungle to collect it for God knows what. Probably for his toothache. Probably fixes that.
Something that could be done with any Stone Age tool.
Yeah,
he was doing with his teeth. Or your
look like a hardy tree. You needed a stoner, maybe a metal tool.
Or you need a fucking retard to drag his teeth.
Do you remember the guy? Remember the guy like years ago who went to Sentinel Island as kind of a gag, and he brought them a Diet Coke? Well, that was a different guy. This other guy did it as like a social media stunt. He was like, "I'm going to take the people of Sentinel Island a Diet Coke."
Yeah, like and North Sentinel Island.
What's that?
North Sentinel Island.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so he goes. I don't know if he got the Coke delivered, but apparently there's like a 5-mile buffer zone around that island that it's illegal to even go into. And he definitely did that. He's been sitting in, I think it's India, an Indian prison for like at least a year waiting on his trial for going to that island.
That's rough, but also if I were to pick any prison that I think as an inmate I could alpha, it's an Indian prison. It's a bunch of 5'4" guys. They're very weak physically. Did you there was a study done where they did grip strength between men and women in different nations. Indian men were a tremendous outlier as far as being weak with grip strength. Indian men have a lower grip strength than Polish women. And so I would take my chances there. Like I'm 6 feet tall. I'm a pretty big guy. I feel like I could dominate an Indian prison. Okay. Unless they all come at me doing, jujitsu or whatever they do.
They don't know anything.
No chance. Yeah. It'd be like fighting off fucking goblins.
Yeah, it would be like fighting. I'm fighting off like nameless Draugr, not even restless Draugr, just regular Draugr the whole time.
Yeah, I guess I like your chances, like compared with other places to go to prison, I suppose. Although like those dudes in South America are little too, but they're fucking rowdy. It seems like
those boys are rowdy. I don't want to tango with those boys.
It seems like when someone is smaller, then they've kind of lived with that their whole life and built up some calluses because of it. There's been plenty of big dudes that thought they were going to mess with this little guy. And so some of those dudes are hard as fucking nails and are about like cutting you or stabbing you or something like that. I wouldn't fuck with those. You don't want to get shanked in an Indian prison. I guarantee it gets infected.
Oh my God. It would probably be a knife that they froze and it's made of poo or something. Like I don't know what they would.
My shit saber.
Well, I wouldn't fuck with an Equatorian, but I would fuck with an Indian. I feel like I could handle myself in Indian prison, but not in Equatorian prison.
I think so too. South America just seems sketchy to me. I'm afraid of those guys.
Get along.
Whenever I see that El Salvadorian prison with those MS-13 guys like behind the bars, they look like hungry animals. I don't go there. Those guys look terrifying.
No, I would be I feel I would immediately have to make friends. Where I'd be like, "Do you guys like impressions? Like, if not, I'll just stay on my bunk. No worries, no problem. No problem here. You boys run the shit. Yeah. I wouldn't like that. Indian prison. I think I could become the king of Indian prison.
Really?
I think any of us could.
I think so too.
We're all tall. We're all large. Like those guys are 5'4".
I think they're gonna stab you, dude. I think they're gonna fucking stab you. But I see your point. You'd definitely be the biggest and the baddest, but you'd be so likely to get ganged up on. Like you can only take some.
Yeah.
We do that thing like how many kids, how many 7-year-olds can you take?
Enough.
How many underfed Indian prisoners can you take? Because I bet they've got as many as it takes.
They definitely do. It's fucking India. India is like an Indian prison has to be like one of those games where there's a never-ending flow of enemies.
It's like that Ron White joke. I don't know how many of them it would have took to whoop my ass, but I knew how many they was gonna use.
Yeah. Well, I'm imagining they've got a knife. All right, you're in an Indian prison. They come up. They're attempting to stab you. You hit them with one of these. They're swinging the knife right here, well within arm's reach. We're tall guys. You got
disarm the perp.
Yeah, left hand. Grab knife, stab.
I'm glad they confronted us on gentlemanly terms and told us on guard, and didn't just jab us between the 5th and 6th rib in the shower.
Well, the bad news, Kyle, is that we die of dysentery because they shit and eat with the same hands.
Yeah, that's a negative. I feel like they would wet my ass up, brother.
I feel like he deserves it though. Like to be honest though, like he kind of deserves it, because if you go to that island and you drop off some disease, like it would probably wipe them all out. I think that's happened before. Like they wouldn't be able to survive.
Disease against India?
No, a disease against the people on that island. That uncontacted tribe.
The Sentinel Island.
Yeah, the consequences of him going there could have been their extinction almost.
Sneeze on the Sentinel Island.
They're
Speaking
doing their
of
own
that,
thing.
You're my top virologist. Whenever I need to be in the know, I come to you.
Yes.
It was just 2 short days ago where you assured me that this whole hantavirus thing on the cruise ship was nothing to be worried about it, because it was that strain that can only pass from animal to person. Now, seeing a lot of headlines that differ with that. Apparently, it's spreading person to person, and they already let everybody scatter to the 4 corners of the freaking earth.
I also saw that, and if that's the case, it's pretty spooky.
Yeah, handling this like a real James Comey. You know, I feel like I'm getting some bad information right from the start, and it's going to be hard to lean on you. When the next thing comes
as your chief virologist,
as my chief virologist, yes.
Well, but I also,
you and Dr. Patzel,
as your chief virologist, I also told you don't get that fucking vaccine, and you didn't listen to me.
Well, I told you I have immunodeficient people and elderly people in my family, and so if it made me grow a 3rd ear, then that's the fucking consequences of not being the one who has to live the rest of their life knowing they killed their father or their grandma or something. So
but then they said,
I'm a hero for getting vaccinated. Then they said, okay, I'm not one of those
and I don't think
liberals who just lined up and said, slap it to me. I went in there like I was like, the whistle blew and we got to go over that wall and charge. All right. I heard the whistle blow.
But then also, don't you remember?
Cowered in your bunker.
Don't you remember 6 months? I didn't cower. I lived my life in Missouri.
You coward.
Do you remember 6 months after you got the vax where they were like, it's not supposed to stop it. It's supposed to keep you from going to the hospital. Remember that part?
I vaguely remember. I remember them changing their story so many times that they didn't seem credible to even listen to.
I certainly do.
It went from this. It went from like
100% safe, 100% effective. God! No, it's meant to
really Monday morning. But you're kind of Monday morning quarterbacking the thing, because I was using the best information that was given to me at the time from our government. If they lied,
and it was worse than the information from your retarded friend online.
My lead virologist did beckon me not to get the vax. It's true, and
Did you get vaccine, Kyle?
Yeah,
he got vax, dude.
Coward.
I just explained why.
I was taking a piss.
Because I had people in my life that were immunodeficient and elderly people, and I didn't want to have to be the one that I didn't want to kill them, that like spread the disease to them and then they died. So I got vaccinated because I think the vaccine definitely made it less likely that you would contract the disease. No,
I don't know.
I mean, died
and then become contagious to others. Do you think it's more likely or less likely that the COVID vaccine makes a person more or less likely to get the disease and pass it on to another person.
When they started saying stuff like, "It's not,"
I didn't think you would answer. I didn't think so. You're gambling with people's lives over here. Oh,
Kyle,
you win. I was
Mr.
right.
Mr. Myers, I think you'll find I leaned off to the side and pointed, implying I was thinking about answering the question because I had a thought, and my thought was that I suppose from your perspective, yes, but we didn't know what the fucking vaccine was gonna do. They showed up and they were like, yo, this shit's good. Injecting it into people.
I trusted Trump, okay? And
boo.
You know, clearly
dumbass.
I didn't vote for him, did I? I didn't trust him that
you can't
much.
vote. But also,
I can't, but if I could have voted, I still wouldn't have voted for him.
Operation Warp Speed.
Yeah,
that is not the name of something I want that's going in me. I want Operation.
That's a good point.
I want Operation Triple Check.
Operation Let's settle down and figure this shit out.
Slow but sure.
No,
I don't want,
I definitely understand your viewpoint.
It's probably good. It's probably good. You can take it. I'll take credit for it.
Well, I mean,
he still takes credit for it.
I get where
I haven't heard him mention
if you're
so long.
like around immunodeficient people.
Yeah.
Like it would be it.
I was.
It would be
I get it. I'm being a dickhead, but I understand that point.
I was literally the person who delivered drugs to an immunodeficient person on a monthly basis, and then my dad's 70. So I wanted to do the thing that was best for them, even if it like did something weird to me. And again, the COVID facts and fiction is so hard to like file through. There needs to be a independent research of that whole thing. I remember them talking about long COVID and how you could have lifelong lung capacity diminishment. And at the time, I was so into fitness. I was running miles a day. And I thought like, oh my God, to take away my lung capacity would just like take away a huge part of my life. Like that was so scary to me.
But it turns out that long COVID is just something that attention-seeking women come down with.
like Crohn's disease.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think Crohn's disease is pretty well established, right?
Oh, well, you are the lead virologist. You know better than me.
I am the lead virologist.
Yeah.
The viral.
But celiac disease, it's not viral. No, but celiac disease is one of those things which is gluten intolerance, but the medical version. I think that gluten intolerance is like a trendy thing for bitches to say, so they have to special order their food. Like 90% of the fucking time. And then I think there are very, very few people with celiac disease who don't even bother the rest of the people around them with their gluten allergy. They don't even mention it because why would you? It's a silly thing. I'm allergic to fucking avocado. You know what I do? I eat it. I have my itchy mouth. Anything tropical. I like avocado, bananas, like kiwi.
Wait, but bananas give you itchy mouth?
I went into anaphylactic shock when I was like 14 because I ate cornflakes with bananas sliced in them.
Holy crap. What about now as an adult? Like, could you eat a banana? Since
I was 14, I started slowly like building a tolerance to bananas, just like I did with iocane powder. And now I can eat bananas and not have an issue. But it used to be so bad with avocados. I remember I was on this date in Florida and I had bitten my lip like earlier in the day really bad, and it was definitely a little bit of an open wound inside my mouth. And we went to Chipotle maybe, or Moe's, one of those burrito places. And I was like, extra guac. It got in the wound in my lip, and my lip swelled up like the Nutty Professor. I was like, I'm really sorry that this should happen on the day of our meeting. I hope you will understand. No,
actually, you look really hot right now.
she was into it. I fucked her that night. It was all good. The lip went down.
Yeah. Wait, so
you like that right now?
So any tropical fruit,
itchy mouth, big time.
Like pineapple, itchy mouth.
Pineapple's not as bad. I actually like blended some pineapple the other day and put it in my lemonade. It was tremendous.
I'm trying to think of other tropical fruits.
Kiwi, like it's. Kiwis definitely do it. Bananas used to really do it. My throat swelled up and I had to drive for help. I had to drive to where my dad was, and I pulled up. My whole head is swollen. I'm just like, I'm having an allergic reaction, I think. like I can barely breathe.
What are you, gay?
He whisks me to the ER and they give me a epinephrine shot, and it was like an antidote in a video game. It worked so fast. It was like immediate relief, and like everything went away and it was all good.
Dude, that sucks. You couldn't have bananas. Bananas rock. They're such a nice fruit. And you have
you got an EpiPen there.
What do you have an EpiPen for?
A little EpiPen.
Just
what are you allergic to?
I am not going to say that on the internet.
It's peanuts.
It's peanuts.
No, it's not peanuts. But
is it gay sex?
It's gay sex. No, I love gay sex. I'm not going to say what I'm allergic to, but there's something I'm very allergic to.
I'm not allergic to anything other than the fact that every time I have every time I have an oatmeal cookie, my mouth gets a little shitty.
From
and
oatmeal.
So from maybe oatmeal. I don't like eating oatmeal.
People take oatmeal baths to soothe wounds and like skin irritation. It's like,
I know, but I would eat oatmeal cookies and then my mouth would feel so like stingy for a little bit. But it has to be the lowest level of allergen it can be because it just goes away immediately. And I've eaten other things with oats and it's largely fine.
Could have been there's cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, allspice, and ginger in there. It could be one of those things.
I put all that stuff on food all the time, so it couldn't be like
it's a mystery.
Yeah, it would just have to be a mystery. But even then, it's
allergy is a weird one. I think maybe
just,
like
it makes
are you
the
sure
roof
that a parent didn't tell you that to keep you from eating so many goddamn cookies?
No.
It's boy cum.
The roof of my mouth.
Taylor's been drinking cum, so much cum.
Whatever happened to be on that survival trip when I drank that like dirty river water, I was throwing up all night, and then I hadn't eaten in a couple days because of the survival trip, and then I drove. It was like 7-8 hours drive home that I was making, and finally, at like 5 hours into that drive, I had an appetite again, and I pulled into like what was it? It doesn't matter, but I pulled in there and got some food, and whatever. My body had the weirdest reaction to food. The whole top of my mouth like broke out in hives from French fries to the point where I couldn't eat from the pain then. Because immediately, like the first fry, I felt the top of my mouth go like crickle, and like break out in painful sores.
Oh my God.
It was not a happy time.
You drank poison water?
I was swimming in a river to retrieve a turtle that I had shot. Didn't make any sense because Woody's literally a collegiate swimmer who could compete with like women of the Olympics today. And I shot the turtle. I'm the gun guy, and I am the one who had to jump in the river for some reason to go swim after a turtle that's like dead in the middle of the river. And while swimming, I gulped up like a mouthful of filthy water. Filthy water got me.
Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah. If you're the gun guy, Woody is obviously the swim guy. He should jump in there, nab it, bring it back. It would be nothing for him.
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking all those things that night as I vomited foam, like because there was nothing left in my body. We're laying in the dark woods.
Those are the worst vomits.
We're laying in the dark woods, dude. It's drizzling and cold. Our fire is. I don't even think we have a fire. And we have made beds out of like branches and small green trees that are about like dime sized, and then we've laid them all in like a bed, and then we put a cushion on that was horseshit cushion, one of those fold out things. And I'm just every 10 minutes I'm just vomiting foam up like a few steps away from the campsite, and I can tell Woody's like worried about me, and he's like, there's a storm coming in, and we're on this side of the river and the car is on the other side of the river, and we barely made it across the river today. And I'm like, yeah, if the river swells, we're going to be stuck here for at least a day. I was like, dude, do you know how much a helicopter rescue costs? You know how embarrassing this shit would be? And we had to call it quits. And it was so funny. Like on the way out, we've been looking for frogs all day to eat. On the way out, he starts spotting bullfrogs. And he's like, hey, here we go. And I'm like, he's trying to like stay and eat frogs. I'm like, Woody, I don't think bullfrogs out of a mud hole is what's going to like heal up whatever's going wrong with my body right now.
We can screw you. Check it out. I got a frog over here.
Who doesn't like frog legs? Delish.
Yeah, roasted over a campfire with no we had seasoning. I actually brought like one of those multi-spice little things. Salt them. Yeah. I guess we could. Yeah. We were in the Uwharrie National Wilderness area in North Carolina. We drove in as far as we could, parked, and then walked for miles.
Thank God for the Muffin Man.
That was a different trip. Oh no, that was a different trip. So the trip you're referring to is a different. The next survival trip when we were like, we're sorry, the last one didn't work out. We're going to do another one, and we bring Chiz along, and we bring a dedicated cameraman along, and we went into the 82nd Airborne. What's that mountain they run up? Currahee. We went to the Currahee Mountain Wilderness in Toccoa, Georgia, at the base of the mountain out there in the wilderness there. And we lived out there for 5 days, I think, 6 days, something like that. Yeah, that was not fun either.
Was that pretty horrible?
It was just me and Chiz sitting, burning cigarettes in hammocks for like a week, sweating.
I feel like I'd do the same. Like, I don't know what I would do all day other than just hope that someone had cigarettes to smoke.
Yeah,
well, what were you
walking in? Oh, sorry. Huh? What were you walking in with? Like, what were you like? We're doing like a survival
that's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. We brought stuff. We didn't bring any food, and we didn't bring any water, but we did bring like water purification stuff, and we brought tools. And we brought hammocks that you could hang up because Woody and I had slept on the ground before, and that wasn't going to happen again. So
not ideal.
It may have been more of a camping trip than a survival trip in some ways, as far as creature comforts, because those hammocks were tremendous. They go into like a bag the size of a cantaloupe, and then come out and you buckle one to this tree and one to that tree, and then you have a mosquito net that goes over your head. That was great, especially at night when it would cool off finally. We went in like August in Georgia, and it was boiling hot. And I remember leading up to the trip, it's one of those things where like there's a group chat and we're all shooting like ideas out there. And Woody's like, I'm thinking August would work really well. And it may have even been October or somewhere in there. I don't remember when it was, but it was in the hot like fall. And I remember saying, oh, it actually is really hot that time of the year. But then I got like spoken over and it never came up again. And I forgot the whole concept. Dude, in October when I used to deer hunt, I would be in short sleeves sweating after I carried my deer stand and bow into the woods and like climbed up a tree. I'd be like, it's so hot and humid in Georgia in the fall. And we should have gone in the winter because you could just build a bigger fire. You can just dress warmer. But when it's hot and muggy in the middle of the day and there's no animals to hunt because they know better, they're hiding somewhere. We just sat there and burned cigarettes in the hot humidity and sweated. It was a nightmare. And we never killed anything. I hunted my whole life in woods just like that. I pre-scouted the area. I saw catfish in the creek we're next to, like big ones. And I saw catfish. We never caught a fish. Woody caught 2 crawdads the whole trip. And he was like, you guys want to share? Fuck no, I don't want to share 2 crawdads.
How do you catch a crawdad? You just grab crawdads.
The water was pretty murky. There was no catching them. They're quick. They like jet away and and then the silt like spins up and you can't find them in the murky water. That was a nightmare trip. We were living next to a beaver dam, and I won't say who, but certain members of the group bathed on the wrong side of the beaver dam. You want to go upstream from it where the fresh water is, because downstream you're basically in an otter's septic tank. Or a beaver septic tank, actually.
Especially if you're right next to the downstream area.
We were. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody smelled real bad. Real bad.
No one went upstream to bathe?
I did. It was very shallow there. It was very shallow there. And they were like,
why didn't you tell them?
You can't, everybody's under a lot of stress. And everybody's kind of on edge because we're hot, we're hungry, we're stressed, we're tired from the walk and hike and the pack. And there's a lot of rules, and everybody's kind of on edge. So you don't want to push people too far. You'll create a shouting match or something like that. I mean, we pulled that prank on Woody, and he threatened to beat us both up. You've seen that.
Yeah, he really spazzed. He was not a fan.
Oh, about his
This is my rainfly.
The rainfly, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good prank. It was a little scary though. He handled it well. Well, once he realized it was a prank, he was good humored about it. But no, I would take a bath the water was like this deep, like 3 inches deep, and I would get on my knees in it like I'm a Muslim praying, and I had my bar of soap, and I'd like soap up and like soap everything down, and then it was just splashing water back onto myself for as long as that took.
Yeah.
Until I got clean with the cleanest water that I had access to. We were using life straws, and we were using like a water purification pump, and it was like so much effort to pump out a glass of water that you were getting a little tuckered out by the time you were done. Like you're pumping like 5 minutes, and it's really hard to pump, and you'd have like just a little cup of water, and just I guess that's enough. We're all dehydrated and hungry.
You didn't take water with you?
No. We wanted to put on a show, We wanted to kind of rough it a little bit. We had a sponsor for the thing that, so we're using some of their like gear. They had like fire starters and I don't know, like a survival machete, some shit like that. So like we had that stuff that came from the sponsor for the videos we did. Because like I said, we had a cameraman there the whole time. He was great. He was a real sport about it.
Oh yeah, I remember that British guy.
Yeah, he was cool enough. It was a weird, like I had never even spoken to him before. I don't remember how we acquired him. I think he just straight up, like in the comment of one of our videos was like, I'll do it. And we were just like, you're in. And so like we just go off into the woods with this international man of mystery with a camera. And it wasn't awkward at all. Like he was a cool guy. We never nothing ever rubbed weird with him. He had food. He brought himself some fucking cup of noodles and shit like that. So he was fine.
You guys should have brought a little bit.
I mean, I did find that Muffin Man, I went out
Muffin Man, which is baffling.
Well, howdy fucking do. Thank you for bringing food, Mr. Britannia.
It was like a faith affirming moment when the Muffin Man showed up. Okay? You got to imagine, we haven't eaten in 2 or 3 days, and I'm out trying to shoot a squirrel, and I run into another guy in his truck on the road. There's not really a road, it's like a dirt road path. And he explains that he is the Muffin Man. He owns a bakery or something in town. And whenever he's got like throwaway day olds, he brings them out here to the campers and the kids. And he's like, would you like some? And I'm like, I would love some.
So he's literally the Muffin Man.
Yeah, he had M&M cookies, and they're in the grocery store plastic like closey boxes, they had gotten too old to sell at his store. He had a box of those, and he had at least 1, maybe 2 boxes of chocolate miniature muffins. And when I showed back up with this stuff to the boys, they had a hard time believing my story. They're like, "What, did you go to town?"
I met the Muffin Man.
They're like, "You clearly went to town and bought food, Kyle." And you're telling this ridiculous lie to cover up that you went to. And I'm like, first of all, if I'd went to town to get food, I'd have eaten it myself, and I didn't want to say shit. And then I'd have been like, "Oh, I'm so hungry" the whole time with you guys, and like laughed with my full belly. No, and then thank God, like whatever the British cameraman guy, he's like, "I saw the Muffin Man."
He's real.
He's real. I'm like, oh, thank God he saw the Muffin Man, because these guys were not going to buy that I've ran into a Muffin Man.
Muffin Man.
Yeah.
Because it is literally like, it's the most unbelievable thing you could say, where you're walking back to camp and you're like, a man showed up with muffins.
Yeah.
In the woods. And said, "Here are muffins for you."
Nice, sweet guy. I was so thankful, but it happened.
I swear a guy showed up and he had thousands of calories.
He did. And I was so desperate for him. Like I said,
you're a better man than me, because I would have eaten all the muffins.
There was too many to eat. Like it was more food than I could have eaten. Just throw it away.
You have to come back and you're like, I didn't meet a British guy who had cupcakes. That was nuts. That was weird.
I'm guessing Chiz didn't have a problem immediately accepting the muffins, but Woody wanted to do the roughing it shit. And so did he have any pushback at all towards the muffins?
No. No, I think he was fine with the muffins, and I think he ate the muffins. I think especially once the cameraman confirmed that there was a muffin man, and because then it's kind of fair. Like I went out hunting and gathering, and I gathered up some muffins for us, and I did it with all the rules, restrictions, and limitations of the survival trip. You know, I didn't leave the fucking wilderness area or anything. I didn't go to a gas station. They came to me, and I talked my way into them. I bet I could have, if I was rude, we wouldn't have had any muffins. But
you gathered those muffins in your own way.
I gathered them. Yes, I did. That's we didn't kill anything though. That was dreadful. I had been watching videos for weeks. That's the other trip.
The other trip. Sorry.
And he sunk to the bottom of the river. I didn't acquire him. By the time I swam out there, I'm not a good swimmer. By the time I swam out there to get him, like Woody must have been watching me swim. Like he's terrible at swimming, so slow. I could speed right past him right now and get
almost like I should have done this.
He's recording me while I struggle across the river, gulping up filth water. Oh. Yeah. But I've been watching videos for weeks on how to like skin and like gut and cook squirrels, rabbits, how to skin catfish, and like small, like everything that I thought we might encounter. I had looked into how to process it into food for us.
And then there's none of them.
Nothing. Nothing. We didn't even hear animals at night. It was like they just left the area because of us or something. And I swear, I scouted that place the week before. So many squirrels that it was like, this is like a squirrel sanctuary or something. They're everywhere. And birds. And again, I saw a big fish, a fish that would have fed us all in the creek we were camped next to the week before, and we didn't see anything the whole fucking trip. It was dreadful experience.
For the record, everybody, a big fish is a fish that's larger than a normal sized fish.
Yes.
It's like an 8-pound catfish.
A big catfish?
Yeah, like an 8-10 pound catfish. Big boy.
I'm just glad.
And that would have been gross because even if you caught it, because the only good way to make catfish is fried. It's the only good way.
Didn't I bring oil and flour?
Oh, maybe you did, but like no,
that's a different time. That's the time me and my cousin
fillet. Ugh.
I'm thinking of a time when I was a kid when me and my cousin were catfishing, the real kind, and I was like, we were hungry, and he was like, let's go get something to eat. Let's drive to McDonald's, and I'm like, what if we caught and ate one of these fish? And he's like, oh, that'd be pretty cool. How would? And so like we went back to my dad's house and got a pot and pan and some oil and some flour, and then we went back to fishing. By the time we got the smallest morsel of fried catfish in us, it was dark, and we were filthy and tired, and we had fish slime all over us. And like, I was like, "Yep, McDonald's, huh?"
It's about time for a McDouble.
It was a nightmare.
A catfish.
They're so hard to skin because you got to peel that skin off of them, and it's kind of gross. I don't like skinning things like that. With a deer, he kind of lays open.
We have a nail in a tree near where we fish, and we slam it on there, and then you tear the skin off. Yeah, because it's not like a normal fish. Normal fish you can clean pretty quick, but catfish are some sort of weird prehistoric thing.
Yeah, or like I don't even think you skin trout, do you? You just steam them, like steam the whole thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, trout you can just steam and
you scrape the scales off.
Okay. I had a teacher who did like a whole trout cook on the grill in the back behind a shop one day for all the kids. It was awesome. It's a foundational memory. Like awesome. lemon and some herbs inside the aluminum foil, and he was like doing it over a grill. So good.
I was manifold fish. Wrap up bluegill. You just throw like 2 pads of butter.
Ooh.
Wrap it up in aluminum foil, throw it on top of the the plastic shell on top of the motor.
Yeah.
Open up the plastic shell, wrap the fish up, drop it in there, close the shell, and then
on the motor
take off. Yeah,
you have to keep it revved. You have to keep revving.
No, you cruise around the lake for like 2 hours and then crack that shit back open. Fish is cooked.
Perfect. Oh man, that's a waste of a bluegill. You got to fry.
I stopped eating fish after I saw that that picture of the sushi being served with like the worm like crawling out of the fish. Like that turned me off to fish. And
that was salmon though. That was salmon.
I mean, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it turned me off to like fish in general. And I haven't eaten fish. I used to always like do salmon. Like I would do salmon on the grill a lot.
Yeah, I'm middling on salmon.
It's harder to cook. You have to get the skin crispy and then like get the other side like just perfectly cooked, but with like lemon and butter and some herbs. Like you like dump the frying butter all over it. It's pretty good. It's a little strong tasting, but I used to eat it a lot.
I've got a fucking peak ass story before, because shit's gonna wrap up. Sorry, I keep knocking over 1 billion
water bottles, I'm sure.
Yeah, water bottles. Me and my ex-girlfriend were house sitting for her brother-in-law and sister, just outside of Detroit. And there's this restaurant that we're going to go to. We love sushi. So sushi just outside of Detroit, you should not go to. Sure. We walk into the restaurant. There's an odor.
Oh,
like a bad fish odor.
I hope that's the waitress. Oh,
they're selling the sushi like they're like, oh, it's fresh caught off of Lake Michigan, which is not. It's not a selling point.
No.
We eat this fucking sushi fresh caught off of Lake Michigan. We're house sitting for her sister and brother-in-law in this house near Detroit. On the way back to the house, I get a grumble in my tummy.
Oh,
ooh,
and
I'm like, there, brother.
I'm like, I don't feel good. Oh, I really don't feel good. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house.
Oh
no, you need 2.
Mm-hmm. She gets the same feeling. She's like, I also don't feel good. We pull into the gravel driveway of this house. It's this fucking 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house. And she's a girl. So I'm like, go for it. She's like, I need this. Sprints into the fucking bathroom. I sprint behind the fucking garage, sit down, spraying the most violent diarrhea. I'm not sitting on anything.
You're squatting.
Just squatting back against the garage door in Detroit, Michigan, spraying the most violent fucking diarrhea. We smelled fish in the sushi restaurant. I purged my fucking system. No wipe. I have to go in. I'm hobbling. No, I'm hobbling. Where am I going to get toilet paper? I'm squatting behind a garage door.
In that order.
Leaf. Yeah.
No, I'm hobbling inside. I'm like, please give me toilet paper. She's in the exact same situation. We both been crippled, just completely destroyed by this. We decimated their fucking toilet paper. We smelled fish in a fucking sushi restaurant in Detroit. If you smell fish when you're going into a sushi restaurant, do not eat the fucking food.
No. And everyone, take that home with yourself.
Right.
You're my new virology expert. That's some good advice. I wouldn't have come up with that one. I'm gonna tuck that one away.
Yeah. If I smell it, I'm backing out, or I'm ordering hibachi, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I won't eat sushi now. I'm scared of it. I don't want to eat any weird maggots or worms.
I love sushi. I eat it all
parasites. The time. No,
I'm rife with parasites. Probably.
I doubt I'll ever eat fish again.
That's insane.
At least crab is like sealed up in that shell. I can trust that. I think.
Yeah, pop that open.
That's sanitary.
I could teach you a thing or two about opening it.
I doubt it. I'm probably better than you.
Yeah, you're probably not.
Yeah, I think you sort of overinflated your expertise at cracking crabs because you went to like a Joe's Crab Shack one Saturday night and everybody gave you like some pity applause or something like that because they'd never seen anyone eat so much crab before. Well, I've had about all I can stand.
All right, check out the sponsors. Links all below.
I gotta go eat my soft pretzels.
Check out KingTrout, who's about to head out and get his soft pretzels.
Do you play marathon trout? All right, got it.